Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to another Minecraft stream. Been a couple days. Oh, my camera's still weird. I just had to transfer my office back since the PPR. Nah, maybe this is fine. You know, maybe if I back up a little. No, my head's definitely cut off. All right, 1 second. I promise I test these things before I go live, but I guess I was like sitting down all hunched in like turtle form since it was first thing in the morning. Good morning, welcome everybody. Yeah, first stream since Monday. And I don't know, when you stream basically every day, having 2 days away from the channel, you're like, oh God, what was I even doing? How was everybody doing? Right? Good timing. I just finished catching up on the VODs. Oh, great. How very exciting. Yeah, you're gonna be joining right about where we left off last time, which is there's a hole. Sorry, there's a bunch of sea, and we want to replace that sea with a hole. In the sea, we're draining it. I don't know. Hold on. It all makes sense. Now, I think what we're going to do is we're going to start the day with a little bit of an adventure. We are going to go raid another underwater monument, with the goal being to get our hands on more sponges, because more sponge makes more fast. I really should have workshopped that proverb a little bit first. But yeah, welcome. If you haven't seen it yet, we're draining stuff. So the end of, what was that, Monday's stream, Joe came down and helped me out. And we sanded this whole side. And we've drained a good chunk of it. And we have all of this to do still. But yeah, I think we need more sponge. Currently, we're only sitting at 61 sponge. And can you imagine how much faster this would be if we had like, well, let's say 2 stacks of sponge? Does the microphone volume increase when you switch scenes? Not again. Ah. Wait. It probably does. I remove this. So what's happening here is I have this camera frame, and this camera frame is an entire scene, which is here. And this also has audio. So when I'm sending this back to here, it's taking the audio with it. But when I mute the audio source on this scene, it's the same audio source. So it's being doubled here, but I can't mute it independently. I know what the problem is, and I don't know how to fix it. I don't like that it's a different sound. Because, yeah. Now, the problem here, could you also double all the other scenes? That's not a good fix. That's just like repeating your mistake in multiple places to make it consistent. Yeah, because of course in the booth, and now my audio should be quieter, in the booth here, this is just the camera. It's not the repeated scene. So it's not going to double. I mean, I guess I could. Kind of hate that though. So the way I fixed it last time is I was able to remove it. It's not the game audio. It's not lower the game scene audio. No, because it's, again, it's, if you look here, it's the mic audio, which means I can't change that on the board. So watch, if I change the audio in the booth and then I drop it lower, it actually applies it. So this is a universal audio setting. It's the same in every scene. Ziffer Green's like, heck yeah, I am here. I'm here for watching somebody resolve their streaming audio issues. Let me slap down that follow. Thank you, friend. You know what? Don't care. I'm going to play video games. I have fixed this before. It will not defeat me. All right. So head back to the base. Good morning. Welcome, everybody. Good morning, Heron Blade Master. How y'all doing? It's not painful or disruptive. Yes, but it's not perfect. There's one thing I want. It's perfection. Now, speaking of perfection, I'm going to try something out here. My wonderful JoJo is online. And I'm hoping through the power of science... Hello! Through the power of science and friendship, we can do something that I've been watching all the YouTubers do. And that's make ourselves a little bit of a shortcut home. You have cleaners here in the morning, so you couldn't stay in bed for another hour? No! Sorry to hear that. Alright, 1 soul sand. Alright, everything is perfect so far. All I need is a little bit of the old kelp. So I'm going to do just a very, very basic version of this, but we'll see if we can make it work. Maybe Tara, thank you so much for 500 celebratory bits. Oh, you got your vaccine today. Oh, that's spectacular. All right, dearest JoJo, where are you? All right, Joe's over there chopping trees. So let's head to her so that she may continue to chop trees uninterrupted. Now, where can I put this emergency hatch, sweetie? Can I put it right here? I have no idea how deep this needs to be. Let's make it 7 deep, because that's how many that's how many kelp I have. Did anyone else hear we need to build a kelp farm? No, that's James, y'all. All right. Oh, right, subs. M-Drift, thank you so much for 29 months of Carrot Mill. And Eldon, thank you very much for 4 months. 1 month past a bean. Zoom. All right, so we're out. Now, this is how this is supposed to work. And we're going to do a test one. Okay, we're going to do a test one. And then we're going to go get another pearl, and we're going to set it up. Word Nerdify, thank you very much for 3 months. Enjoy your brand new bean. I appreciate the support. So let's just say, oh geez, it sure was a big day adventuring. Would be great if my Joe could hit that button and bring us home. Like magic! And now we teleport here. Ooh, isn't that cool? So the way this works is, you know how an ender pearl works. When an ender pearl collides with an object, it teleports you there. So what we do is we suspend the pearl in a column of water with an open trapdoor above it. And then when we want to get home, we have JoJo close the trapdoor and then we teleport to it. It won't despawn? I mean, this isn't a great long-term solution, but if we want to travel a couple thousand blocks away, and then just like magically blink back when the adventure is done, it should work within, you know, within the day, or at least within a couple of hours. What's that, sweetie? Joe's upset about Podzol. All right. So yeah, isn't that super cool? There's a bedrock version with honey blocks. I'm not even familiar, but neat. Yeah, so we have a like a TP home button now. Does it work between worlds? I have no idea. I've never tested any of this stuff. Now, y'all are asking me a lot of questions like I have any idea. I don't. And I'm specifically just working within the confines of what I hope, not even know, just what I hope will work. And you know what? It's good enough for me. So I need, before we leave, I need slime blocks, I need TNT, and I need redstone. But I'm the expert? Oh, hardly. Hardly. Rotary says it does not work cross-dimension. That makes sense. Where do you think I put the TNT? There we go. All right, and then I've got milk, and then I need some doors. That's singular. I need plural doors. Wait, why would I do that? Oh, pardon me. Managed to smash that mute button just in time, though, so nobody had to hear that. All right, and this time, a little bit different than the previous time, I'm also going to bring... Why am I going downstairs? I'm also going to bring some blocks. I don't need Jim Morrison, I need plural doors. Dang. Okay, so let's actually look up where we're going today. Boop. No more blind flying, because as we've established, James's stream is very difficult, or seed isn't that kind. So we are currently at -2000, -500. So we're going to find that, wait, x -2000, x -2000. There's one super close. -22 negative leet. Ooh, are we a big enough? Are we a good enough gamer to go to this one? -22 negative leet. Wow. Let's go. PAX Online merch can't be shipped to Europe due to the due to changes as well. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Don't think I need a bow anymore. All right, we got everything we need to go on an adventure. We have milk for the end. I'm also going to need door. All right, there we go. Wait, that means there's a... Oh, it's this way. It's not too far away from Atlantis. What? Is it almost in view of Atlantis? No. That one's so close. There it is. All right, everybody. Wait, am I wearing my turtle helmet? I'm not. I'm going to put on my turtle helmet. Although we'll get hit a little bit harder. That's fine. I don't have an ender chest on me? Sorry. I'm being very silly. It's fine. It's like right here. You were unprepared? Nah. Hello, friend. This is an English stream, unfortunately. Do not speak Spanish. It's okay. We have a spare ender chest at all times in our box. Time to try out that pearl? No, we don't need to fly all the way back. We were close enough to our base that it's easy peasy. All right, let's try this again. And what we're going to do is just this. Just plunge ourselves into the sea. All right, don't mind me. So, you place the TNT. You surround it in slime. And blammo. Honey Banani! Thank you very much for that Prime in 31 months, friend. Oh, I'm stuck on something. I don't like it. Alright, 1 down. Wait, I don't even have Curse of Spoons on me. Never mind. Alright, how are we doing here? We got and Sponge from that fight. Alright, let's go to the next one here. So this is going to be even faster than the last time we did this. So, we put down a TNT. Surround it in slime. Put our redstone charge on top of it. We run away. Just really quickly refill our air here. Refill our saturation. The reason I'm swimming around in circles, if you're curious, is these enemies attack you by charging up a beam attack. But if you break line of sight, it resets. It's not just doing this because I love moving in circles. Ow, that one hit me. Alright, 2 down. And it gave us a sponge. That's good stuff. Alright, let's go get number 3. Good morning, Dr. Sattler. You're having a cozy day. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die. There's a lot of seaweed there that made it very difficult for us to do what we're trying to do. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Joe, can you sleep, sweetie? It's getting very dark in the middle of the sea here. Oh no, there's a dolphin here now? Oh, this dolphin is gonna kill me. No, dolphin, no. No, why are you here? I need very precise control when I'm moving underwater. Oh, this dolphin is literally gonna kill me. Oh my god, this dolphin. You thought we already had sponges? We only have 61 sponges. And I don't know how much of the stream you watched on Thursday, but it turns out that we have a lot more blocks than just that to remove. Oh god, there's so many here. Oh. Oh my goodness. Alright, all 3 are dead. Which is good news. Which is good news. Let's get back out of here. Can you crit underwater? I'm not sure. Alright, so now that they're all dead, what we can do, we can drink this milk. The little spoon in the top right corner is gone, which means we no longer have mining fatigue, which means it's going to be way easier for us now to try and find the sponge room. We can actually just punch through different blocks now. Hello. Yeah, so it's all about scale, right? Same thing we do in factory games. We found it was taking too long for us to sponge. We were having to refresh our sponges too frequently. You! Why are you here? This dolphin is just convinced it needs to kill me. What did I do to offend it? How did I insult you, dolphin? Flipper's being a nuisance. No kidding, eh? Do I have 0 sponges in this one? No, 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 no. Oh my god. Can we all just appreciate how chill this underwater music is, by the way? What should I make in my Minecraft world? I don't know. You have a favorite, you know, content creator whose stuff you like to watch? You can always start by copying something. Have a good time, practice it out. Practice it, see if you enjoy building it. Sometimes you just need inspiration. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is bad. Why did I go into this room of all things? Did I seriously find the no sponge ocean monument? Why are the dolphins so hostile? Right? Great question. I'm gonna drown. This one is too easy to find, therefore it can't have anything nice. Wait, is this literally why we can't have nice things? The dolphin isn't hostile. The dolphin is trying to help, but the way it's trying to help is going to get us killed. There actually might not be any sponges in this one. Well, let's go take the gold at least. Chat, I think we're getting skunked. Ow. No hit. See, there's the dolphin again. Oh my god. Dolphin, you're not helping. Look how far away I am now. Okay. I mean, goodbye, I guess. Let's try one more chance here. Oh, the dolphin also stole all the sponges. That makes a ton of sense, actually. Yep. Wait. Nope. Ow. Goodbye, squid. Oh, right. I forgot this place is actually just a totally legit ink farm. Boo, chat. Boo. All right. Joe, can you pull the lever? I think we're done here. I think we're done here. Pull the lever, Joe. Pull the lever, Joe. I'm being attacked. Save me. Wait, I can just close the door. Haha. Oh. It worked. Hi. Are sponges not reusable? This is an issue of scale. This is an issue of scale. The fewer trips that I have to take to the Nether, the more efficient we can be when it comes to draining all of the water. So trying to take an extra second here to get ourselves more sponges means we can drain it in fewer trips, which ideally the time we spend trying to find a monument, which also is just fun, by the way, will offset the extra time it would take to drain everything. This isn't new, friends. We've been solving these kinds of problems in video games now for years. Let's think of other analogies. It's like having a bigger gas tank in your car or a bigger shopping cart at the store, right? That's all we're doing. All right, who else has got a good analogy? Wrong analogies only. This is like walking 2 dogs instead of just 1. That doesn't even make sense exactly. It's like not getting your intern to help. Like having 2 litter boxes for 1 cat. Oh my god, that's the perfect analogy. Yeah, spot on. Spot on. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. It's like taking a bath with 2 bars of soap. Yep, another excellent example there. All right, so this one, unfortunately, the only one near us was a dud. So let's head to negative, wait, seriously? Positive 22, negative leet. Negative leet, positive 22. Wow. Okay, so let's head to James's base. And then let's head there. Oh yeah, it's like pouring your morning coffee into 2 mugs instead of 1. Perfect. Perfect. You're so smart, chat. I knew you'd be able to help me with this. Now, anybody else have any questions? It should all be, A, it should all be very clear, and B, there will be a test after. So I hope you're taking notes. Sounds like an Atlantis Morissette song. And who would have thought it figured? Somebody has buttoned the Nether and added signs. Oh my goodness. This looks like the hard work of our Joe, chat. Ooh. Joe Kim is in orange. There's also a tunnel and she added windows. Joe! Oh my goodness. Look how safe we are in the Nether now. Wow, Jojo? Good job. Now we don't have to worry about pigs on our walkway. Do buttons stop spawns? Yep. Buttons are a way to spawn-proof an area. Is there an advantage to buttons over carpet? Cheaper. They're mega cheap. Storm wasn't bad last night. What storm? Hope everyone is safe in those parts. Okay, so hold on. Where am I going? I'm going to -14, +23. So negative x, positive z. Negative x, positive z. This way. Sorry. -13, +22. All right, let's go. It's only not 30 degrees Celsius outside. Yo, I'm wearing pants. As opposed to shorts or, you know, wearing nothing. It's like wearing nothing at all. Wait, there's a desert right here? I was going way too far. Charleston. There's a hurricane? Oh my god. That's spooky. Definitely been some spooky weather lately, friends. Be safe. Ooh, coral. All right, let's just remember. I'm never going to remember that. I found coral, but it's fine. We'll just look for coral if and when we want coral. All right, -13, -22, so we should be there any second now. He says, still 500 blocks away. Old underwater portal there. Aha! Hacker voice. I'm in. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. What's up, Holler? Oh no. What was I Ah, you hit me so hard. Alright, one down. Oh no. Hey, Amori Lingue, thank you so much for that Prime and 7 months. Rad captioning. Thank you, friend. I always do what I can to try and make my content as accessible to as many people as possible. Alright, let's go. Wait, did I get all turny-turnied? I did. Oh. Alright, so. Let's just do the exact same thing again, eh, chat? No hit. Too fast. A little bit of the old explosion here. In we go. Hacker voice. I'm in. Karen Blademaster, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Atlantis Morissette. Oh my god. The Atlantis Morissette? I'm drowning. Need to get out of here. Is it still very hot where I am? No. No, it's quite reasonable. I mentioned it not too long ago, but instead of shorts or nothing at all, I'm wearing pants. Gasp. The scandal. So many fish. Sponge? It's almost cold today? Yeah. I slept so well last night. Probably because I wasn't like super toasty for the first time in a while. Slept like a baby. It was one of those nights sleep where you wake up and you're like, oh wow, am I ever well rested? Oops, I went the wrong way. I've been informed that babies don't always necessarily sleep well, and that proverb might not make any sense. Oh no! Dolphin! The same dolphin? I'm gonna die. I'm actually going to die because of a dolphin. So in an underwater, when you're doing this, you need like very precise movement. Why not take the door with me? When I'm running away, it's because I don't have a place to break line of sight. Also, you can't take the door with you. So let's go back a couple of steps here. I currently have a debuff called mining fatigue. And mining fatigue means I can't break blocks. Right? Can't pick up a door, can't break blocks. And that is given to you by the Elder Guardians. So the reason I'm using TNT to get in from the outside is because the Elder Guardian bosses always spawn in the exact same location. So you blow up the area, get in, you kill them, and then you use milk to get rid of the debuff, and then you can actually start removing blocks again. So taking it with you doesn't work. Also, all of the enemies attack with line of sight based stuff, and you might notice in some of the areas that I'm being surrounded. So yeah. So just like placing a door down and trying to stand still in one particular spot is just going to result in me getting killed. So yeah. That is why I am doing what I'm doing. No, please don't offer to help right now. You're not helping. You're not helping, and I am stressing. No backseaterino. I am doing the correct thing. Any optimization you are suggesting is not welcomed. Like, where would you put a door here? Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die. Where would you put a door in this place that would break line of sight with all of the enemies at the exact same time? Alright, what we are gonna do, however, is run down this hallway. On the roof outside. No. Stop. I'm not listening to you. Fill this room with doors. I only have 9. You know what? You know what? When you are raiding your underwater monument, you can bring as many doors as you like. Whatever floats your door boat. Alright. Try and get a little bit closer here. Yes, okay, alright. All of them have been defeated. Let's head back to where we were. Is there an in-game mechanic to find underwater monuments? Only through villager trading with a cartographer, you can get a map. But that's a little clunky. Alright, we're back in our safe door. I liked this door because there are fewer guardians here. Alright. Maybe we don't strike out at this one. Doesn't slash locate. I consider slash locate to be a little bit cheaty. Which is funny because I'll look at a third-party service, but like you can slash locate for like villages, slash locate for a bunch of stuff, but I typically don't use those console commands. I'll just find them. There we go. All right, we finally found ourselves sponge room. Heck yeah, let's go. Bad. Hey, Suno, what's up, friend? Thank you for 6 months. Were you waiting specifically for me to find sponges before you subbed? I think I got them all there. Yes. Well, thank you. All right. So that's one sponge room. In our first one, oh, 35 actually ain't all that bad. No, Dolphin, you're not helping. Dolphin, oh my goodness, you're so not helping. Are they trappable? They just spawn, right? It's like the dolphin is just going to show up and try and kill us. Despite not being a hostile mob. It might be the most dangerous enemy we've faced this entire time. People have tried to trap dolphins before to create like controlled networks of super zoomies in the water. And you can run into some issues of accidentally making them take like suffocating damage for either being out of the water or their space being too small. But it is doable. I picked a bad room to go into here. All right, I'm just going to try dolphin. I was going to say, I'm just going to try to do like a very slow and methodical. Is this called surveying? What's the natural resource looking thing where you you do a strip and you look through a place? Prospecting. We're gonna do a prospecting strip just across the whole thing here. Surveying is correct. Haha. Go me. Here's a question for people who are knowledgeable. Do sponges only spawn in like the top section of the monument, or can they spawn in some lower rooms as well? I actually don't know. Boiler Snake, thank you so much for 15 months. Inkslayer, what's up? 19 months of tier 2 Samort. Holy moly. Samort? I meant support, but here we are. My morale is still low. I require further sea draining. Oh, just you wait. Oh, you're going to be so moralized by the end of this. You're going to be like, dang. That sure is a lot of morale. Another sponge room! Oh, they can be lower. Oh my goodness, chat. That is good to know. Some monuments have no sponge rooms. Yep. This is our second monument today. We got skunked on the first one. You came back from vacation on Monday and have already worked 5 days. I don't know how to tell you this, but it's only been 3 days. That sounds either impossible or like you've worked way too many hours. And then Nanostall, thank you for 20 months. Chat, what's going on? There's been a lot of subs so far today. Only been live for like an hour. Do sponges benefit from fortune? No, sponges are blocks. They are not like whatever a thing, but they're not an ore, maybe? I'm trying to think of a word to use to describe what it is you're hoping it does. Boo, shame, yeah. No, they are very rare. Some water temples spawn without dolphins. Can you imagine? Just the sheer luxury of that. Don't we all benefit from fortune? I mean, that's also just accurate, right? I'd really like to not die if at all possible. Took 2 days off. Maybe the subs are building up. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say I took the days off, but not like I was on vacation or anything. Joe's like, so you admit it? I'm like, wait, hold on. Time out. Days off your home stream. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I feel as though we're getting pretty close to being able to call this one done. Feel like our survey lines... Oh, geez. Our survey lines have been fairly thorough. You did great during the PPR. Thank you. Had a very good time, as always. Ow. Wait, can there be 2 gold rooms? No, there's just the one. I think we're done here, chat. All right, this is our home now. This is where we live. In this little box. I've got an entire additional stack of sponge, which feels pretty good and cool. Joe, could you pull the lever, please? Oh God, my camera froze and it's awful. Look at that face. Oh man. Look how disappointed I am there. Anyways, we're home. Hi. Alright, give me a second here. Why did you Oh God, that's a good face. Hello. Alright, well, we're fixing my face and didn't really get to appreciate the majesty that was Joe teleporting us home like magic. Wait. What is this cauldron? Are you trying to collect powdered snow, Jojo? Powdered snow doesn't melt in the nether, eh? Is this gonna work? I don't think this is gonna work, sweetie. I don't think it snows on top of this. Does it? When it rains, does it snow here? I thought you put them at the top of mountains. I didn't know if it worked in an iceberg biome. Maybe I'm wrong. Neat. If there's snow there, can connect powdered snow. Cool. All right. No, you're totally right, Joe. Yeah. Every time I see my face freeze in a shot like that, I think to myself, do I always look like that? Is that just my resting face? It's just that. Ugh. The pause face is always the worst. Like every photo of me, everything is just that face. Put the turtle helmet away. Orcanus. Hey, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for 11 months. Soon a new bean. And Kona from my sister. Oh, that is a good day. Dang. I assumed your resting face would have a cup of coffee in front of it. Could we have a counter for when my face freezes? I mean, ideally, Ideally, we don't have so many technical issues in any given stream that it results in us needing to have a counter to track it all. That would be bad. Something horrible would have happened were that the case, right? All right, 1. Let's go repair our stuff. 2, let's go dry these sponges. We'll dry the sponges after. I don't actually have a good sponge drying spot in our existing nether thingy. All right, sponge get. Let us now transition to the next part of our adventure, which is chill water removal. So I've now moved into the super self-guilt phase of where I feel super bad for calling somebody out for backseating. I have a really tricky relationship when it comes to unsolicited advice on the internet. I don't know. It's like the #1 conflict I have with being a streamer right now is how to deal with stuff like that. Because I just want to have like a chill stream. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. I just want to have like a super chill and positive stream. I don't want to have those moments, but at the same time, I'm like, I feel the need as a human to establish boundaries. I don't know where the balance is for that. Unsolicited advice is an odd duck in social situations, generally a little, yeah. I like that nobody has fixed this. Just this staircase. Oh well. Oh, thank you, Star Wars. You handle it well. I don't know if I did. I don't know. I feel as though I came across as a little bit harsh. Unnecessarily. I don't exactly have the personality to be able to like just dunk on somebody and then move on and make it part of the show. Chat's typically trying to help. Yeah. No, I know it normally comes from a good place, but it's weird. It's like after doing this for years, you either just become numb to it or you're just like so done with it. Am I bringing up my shot? No? No. All right, let's just go ahead and yeet some pearls into the abyss here. Let's yeet all of these pearls into the abyss. God, can you imagine if I accidentally yeeted my sponges into the abyss? I'd feel bad. All right. That's so loud. Yeah, I wanna stop trying to say no on my streams because it's never good to say no. Change it to a maybe or just ignore it. But the other thing is, I like to try and chat with everybody in chat. Like interact with the community. Can I have $5? See, look, can't win. All right, let's quickly dry these sponges and then let's get to the water removing portion. We got to improve that morale, right, chat? Saying no is fine. It's tough when it feels like all I do is say no on stream, though. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. You're just like all I'm saying is no, and then all of a sudden all my show is me telling no to people, which is really tough. You like my sizzle? Oh, dang. It's like, you know, you want to have a broadcast that's fun and interactive and it's talking about a bunch of stuff, and then you realize that majority of your interaction is just saying no to people who are telling you to do stuff. I don't know. How do you advance past that? Oh yeah, it's way faster than a furnace. If you find a flat spot, Heron Blade Master, if you find a flat spot and you have a hoe, it's complicated because my hoe is named Axe and my Elytra's named Diamond Chestplate because chat trolled me a little when they were naming things here. But yeah. Why are we sponging? We have a lot of water to remove. A lot of water to remove, rather. Look at that. Now we got basically 2 stacks. All right. It's sponging time. Said in the same cadence as it's clobbering time. All right, let's go. All right, chat. Do you feel your morale going back up? Because we're going to keep removing sea level until everyone's having a fantastic day. The great unwatering begins. Oh, I got too stingy with the sponges there. So much morale. Wouldn't get us muted. We could totally be listening to a SpongeBob song right now. Oh. Who lives in a round city under the sea? Surge. That see it doesn't work. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, eh? Surge Bob. Surge Bob block pants. Alright, well that one works. Surge Jaeger human pants. Yeah. Surge Bob coffee pants is also pretty good. Alright. I did miss a sponge there. It's okay, I'll come back to that side later. Nice spot though. Sounds like a lawsuit now? No, I changed it. That was transformative. My version was totally something unique and different. Oh, there's one we missed. Surge Bob kind of sounds like a redneck name. All right. Now I'm just picturing the Hank Hill voice. Bang it, Surge Bob. Minecraft and Minecraft accessory. If I go this way, does this work better? Oh, right, I was supposed to put a torch at the bottom of all these holes. This is so much more efficient than how James did it. How did James do it? I mean, James wasn't also probably allowed, based on the rules of the chunk. Is he even allowed to use sponges? I actually have no idea. James only had 3 sponges? Oh, so you mean my 2 stacks might be a couple more than he had access to? Is that what we're trying to say here? Or James. Wow. Look, James just suffers for his art. It's fine. I did this once. Think you could only get sponges from Elder Guardians. So it's a fun thing to learn now. Oh, oofa. Yeah. Zero sponge rooms. So this is actually really interesting. Statistics wise, I have cleared 3 ocean monuments, and I got a stack, 0, and a stack. That is the range of sponges that were offered to me, which is really quite something, eh? Oops. Did I catch that? I can't even tell. New chunk challenge, drink a chunk. You have to bucket every single water source? Oh, man. Wow. It's a little tough because if you don't wall it off, the water sources are always going to replenish themselves over and over, right? Yeah, see, check this out. Previously, we would have already had to gone back and be drying sponges. But now, we can sponge forever. Clap, 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 clap. Looking forward to punching the tallest possible chunk in the next update. You're going to be digging forever. God. Okay, so the current punch chunk is like 62 layers, right? Yo, what's up, Jason? Holy moly, Jason with the butterbean? Dang. Can we get some hearts, friends? Tremendous milestone here from a tremendous human. All right, hold on. I need to do this and this. Stair flooding is kind of weird. Let me know if the chug-a-chunk develops further. I hope not. It sounds miserable. All right, now we're cruising. So I'm excited. Tonight is raid night for me on the new WoW raid that just came out. So we'll see how that goes. Should be a very fun time. This is looking fabulous. Thank you very much. I'm just super excited to get to start doing new content with the group again. We tried to stay positive and motivated, but it definitely got a little silly. How long was it there? Any WoW people here? Doing literally the same event twice a week. We really tried to stay disciplined and keep doing it because we didn't want the group to fall apart. But like 10 weeks? Oh, remember the torch. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 10 plus weeks of doing the exact same thing over and over. Came out in February? Oh, that's way worse than I thought. Wait, February? It's June? That's not 10 weeks. That's like 5 months. That's like 20 weeks. Is that how math works? Wouldn't it be more efficient to place sponges under the water surface? No, because if you miss a spot, you have to use more sponges. So if you go too deep, the water will form above it and rain down. And then if it's stuck on the sides, one sponge won't catch it. So say the water level's here. If I go here and a water source is stuck there and there, then I'm using 3 sponges instead of 1. It's July? So anyways, I guess through just sheer willpower or something, our group kept going. You were wondering if Minecraft could have scaled to smaller and smaller blocks as computers got more efficient? I'm kind of glad it didn't, if I'm honest. Like, chisel and bits is a thing that exists in miserables, or pardon me, that exists in modded, and it makes me miserable. It's too much choice paralysis. I think, and don't get me wrong, I know like Avi is a huge fan. And that's super cool and good for them, but like, wait, this is a 4x4. How did this happen? Let's rotate them. Yeah, but regarding sponge placement, I've done not an exhaustive amount of trial and error, but this is the 3rd time that I've done something like this. And typically when you do something like this, it's big. And I've experimented with a little bit of different sponge placement, hence doing like the 5x5 grid and where to place it. And it's way more convenient flow-wise to be a little bit more conservative of where you're placing your sponges than to miss and have to go back up and double sponge. You want to keep the rhythm. You also want to keep like the pattern so that when you go up and down, it's a lot easier to remove as well. One spent 2 months wiping on Ragnaros and Firelands heroic. You feel the wiping pain? I'm okay with the wiping pain. The wiping pain is nothing. Like, the progress portion of learning a new raid is actually really interesting. Like, learning the mechanics, not just learning the mechanics, but no. What's the word I'm looking for? Making it so that you don't have to think about the mechanics. Ingraining them? That's not quite the word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for here? Internalizing the mechanics. There you go. So you can focus on like playing your class without having to do just the mechanics themselves. Yeah, that's really interesting. Also, finally feeling like your character is progressing again. Because other than doing like the highest level keys and really grinding for an increase in eye level, like starting to get loot again feels so good. Castle Nathria raid was out for 30 weeks. 30 weeks. I don't think I did it for 30 weeks, but I definitely, I've definitely put some pretty solid reps into that. We never did Mythic. But yeah, we had it so that we could clear Heroic. What? 1, 2... What absolute clown counted these? See, this is the problem we're trying to avoid. All right, maybe I go this way. Oh, okay, I go this way. I go this way. Have a good one, Sievert. What's up, Stizzit? How you doing? Yeah. All right, and oops. Just some Some version of this is going to be our day today. Down the hole. Drain the water, up the hole, collect the sponges. Rinse and repeat. I mean, I guess not rinse in this case. Dry? Ring and repeat. Ooh. Because you ring a sponge. That's very clever. Why are you like this, water? How did you feel about doing this when you drained the original Guardian farm years ago? How did I feel? Shocked that anybody was interested in watching. Before realizing that some people are just down for like chill repetitive tasks in the background and some light company. But I was like, God, how do I make this entertaining? And I realized that, you know, sometimes it's fine just to have something chill, right? Aaron Blademaster, thank you so much for gifting a sub to No Smoke Fire. Appreciate the support, friend. I saw a slime chilling on the ground. Yeah, this is also a slime chunk. We discovered that on Monday. Gotta reward that bad pun with a sub. Oof. The host is kind of entertaining too. That's a plus. Aw, shucks. Son? Please hurry up and set. Plus non-toxic Jack? Yeah. Was that a Butterbean gift? It was! Ooh! Hello. Yeah, if we can get some hearts in chat for that Butterbean. My goodness. Alright, let's go. Atlantis, now with extra cheeseburger. Yep. Although non-toxic, reminder that chat is not intended to be eaten. No, noted. All right. Glad we had this talk. How do we do with all those slabs? Nice. Squid. So what's new and exciting for y'all, chat? Anyone watching any new movies or TV shows that have been cool and good? I checked out The Daily Life of the Immortal King, which was neat. It's a Netflix wuxia animated series. It's 15 episodes long. Big fan of wuxia. Haven't really seen it in a lot of media before, so I was very excited about that. And like, correct me if you're mistaken, but yeah, I haven't seen a lot of like animated series. There's a lot of anime adaptations, but they're different. I know like Tales of Gods and Demons started off as a like a light novel. WUXIA. It's a particular type of like martial arts genre. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon would be the most famous example. To watch the Marble trailer for What If. What is that? I'm so out of touch with Marvel right now. Not going to movie theaters and not having a Disney Plus account means I have like no idea what's happening. Yeah, so the daily life of the Immortal King is about this is like super tropey, a young boy who is born with an unbelievably like OP natural talent. So it's just like super duper powerful, but just wants to live a normal life, which is, you know, fairly common. You're like, ah, yes, the unbelievably overpowered protagonist, cool. Also, the high school superpower trope. You're like, okay, it's pretty tropey. And then it goes on to tell a little bit of a different, unique story, which I enjoyed. So it also has an interesting blend of like cultivation, but in modern time, which is always a fun balancing act. So, you know, people have like cell phones and cars, but they also have flying swords, and there's like spirit animals and alchemy and all that fun stuff. A couple of people have been telling me about Odd Taxi lately, which doesn't at all seem like my kind of show, but for the people who enjoy it, seems like Odd Taxi is a very big deal and very welcome. You're fully vaccinated and going to go see Black Widow in theater tonight. Heck yeah. First movie since December 2019. That's rad. I don't have Hulu. Yeah. So I don't have Disney Plus. I have a really hard time, which is funny because I work on Twitch, which depends on, you know, people having multiple active subscriptions, but I'm like, I have a very hard time having multiple subscriptions to multiple services at the same time. So it's like we have Netflix. That's good enough. Good enough for me. What has the sea done to incur my wrath? It knows what it did. Turns out the sea had the audacity to place itself where we wanted to make our build. The nerve. See, this is why sometimes you have to be a little bit conservative with your sponges. Also, I think at this point, how long did we spend looking for more sponges? I'd like to think at this point we've already broken even, right? Barely have enough time to get enough out of Netflix to be worth it. Can't really justify other streaming services. That's fair. I'm on a friend's Netflix, my brother and sister-in-law's Disney Plus, and you're providing Discovery Plus for a couple of friends. Oh, I do like that. I do like the idea of forming a little community. That does make it easier. A little village of subscriptions. My cell phone provider has Hulu Disney Plus bundle as a perk for being on their unlimited plan. Yo, really? You have 3 daughters, Disney Plus has been worth it? Heck yeah. Yeah, big fan of the MCU, but it turns out there's not a lot of other Disney IP that I've been like super stoked about. Turns out like a lot of the Star Wars TV shows are just not for me. Which, don't get me wrong, like, I know they're good and I know they're fairly beloved. I borrowed a friend's Disney Plus and got hooked on Gargoyles. Really? You like how Star Wars has a bad batch of animated shows? You know what's funny? I actually like legit liked Clone Wars. I watched a bunch of that just on cable back in the day. Wait, sorry, real quick. Did they re-release Gargoyles? Or are we talking about like the 1994 animated series? Time out. Because it's just good, right, Jason? Wait, people are rewatching the classic Gargoyles? Seriously? Hello, cheeseburger. Potato Platypus 69. What's up, friend? Thank you for that Prime in 7 months. Speaking of subs, it still holds up. No kidding. Huh. Boo. I wonder if it would have been faster for me to do the perimeter, drain everything, and then build the ring on top. I don't know if it would have been as satisfying though. I think we got to do some more interesting things with storytelling and discovering the shape of this the way we did it. Really enjoyed hearing all of the Star Trek Next Gen voice actors. Oh. You know another show that, thinking back, I kind of enjoyed, but maybe didn't hold up as well? I think maybe, I don't know which came first, the Clone Wars animated series, or there was actually an animated series, or a CG series, whatever, if you want to differentiate, of Starship Troopers that I think played at around the same time block. Starship Troopers was first? Roughnecks, that's right! Can I please activate my Elytra to get in there? Is it not working because there's a stair? That's fair, I suppose. Alright, now we do this way. Was Roughnecks actually good? Or did I just really like... Was I just easily impressed because I enjoyed the Starship Troopers movie when it came out? Starship Troopers seems like a bad property to make a cartoon out of. Yeah. Never said it was a good idea. You may have been younger at the time. There's a great article that came out on what a like unappreciated and brilliant parody the original Starship Troopers movie was. If you don't try and appreciate it as like an action movie that's trying to be good. Yeah, they made like 4 Starship Trooper movies, didn't they? Oh no. Well. Oh, how did I miss that one? Rude. Do I have a pearl? Of course I don't. It's fine. I'll just land on it perfectly. Wow, I landed on it perfectly. Are all sponges accounted for? No, I think I didn't catch that one. No. It's okay, I didn't leave a torch either, so this is important. Enjoyed the book and the movie, but for very different reasons. Yeah, that's fair. Three live action movies and 2 animated movies. Okay, I don't know if I would have guessed that there was quite that much Starship Troopers. Huh. Do you know they've tried to make like a Starship Troopers video game a couple times? I think right about the time the first movie came out, so that would have been, what, late 90s? Maybe early 2000s? They wanted to make a game based more closely on the book, so you had like a power armor and you're fighting stuff, and they were really trying to push the limits of what like a video game engine could do for rendering bugs. And they're like, we're able to get 1,000 bugs on stream at the time. Wouldn't that just be Halo? Well, like, the book was about, you know, heavily indoctrinated soldiers living in a happy fascism who basically were piloting kind of like exosuits and stuff like that. It's very weird. But yeah, they wanted to make a movie or a game where you just like, what if we just fought bugs? See, we missed one because we went too low. What if we just fight bugs while wearing power armor? Starship Troopers Terran Command is due for release in October 2021? What? No way. Huh. All right. Is it Terrans fighting a Zergrush? Kind of, yeah. It's a strategy game on Steam. Wild. Well, there you go, chat. Apparently the Starship Troopers franchise is still very much around, has an audience. When we're saying power armor, we're not talking like Gundams or anything like that. Probably think closer to like Fallout, right? You know, something still roughly human-shaped. Come on, man! Alright, there we go. Alright, what else have I been watching recently? I started reading a new light novel, which makes me very happy. God, this is also super tropey, but you know, sometimes you're just looking for something new to read. You take what you can get. Alright, so it's a, oh no, it's a Korean isekai. Oh no! It's a Korean isekai where people from modern Earth are transported to a fantasy world where they are given like magical classes and they're rated based on, you know, their ability of how strong it could be, right? So you're like, ooh, you're a knight. That's a medium tier class. Good job. We'll conscript you into the army. But there's not even like a prophecy or anything like that. There's no ancient evil, which is, oh, this one isn't done. Wow, we're missing like everything. Let's see if I can just sponge it. Let's see if I can just brute force this one. So it's not even like a hero has been summoned to try and save the world or anything like that. They just randomly grab people to flesh out their military. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough sponges for this. Whatever, we'll get out of here. Anyways. So people are showing up. They're given random classes. No, see, this is why you don't want to go too high because you could end up with a sponge underwater here. And our protagonist is given the class Dragon Rider, which you're like, okay, that's pretty cool, except it's in a world with no dragons. Ooh. So he's considered to be called a low tier or trash class. And he's sent off to fight on the front lines. And it's called Dragon Poor. And I'm actually loving it. I'm like actually low-key loving this. Yeah. Avi, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 33 months. Ooh, 33 is a multiple of 11. I appreciate that. And Inkslayer, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fishy Poo. You like the idea of an isekai universe treating Earth like a fantasy gacha? Yeah. Dragon Poor, 2 words. Dragon, space, poor. Because they're in a world with no dragons, despite having the Dragon Knight class. I don't know. I'm like, how many chapters in am I? A few. It's fine. I'm just happy to be reading something that's kind of fun again. So yeah, if you enjoy isekais with like a class-based system and they have stats, you'll have a good time. Dragon was beside us all along. Yeah. There've definitely been a couple of isekais that do treat humans as sort of as like a gotcha system. Like, oh, next, right? Just like swiping. This is gonna be such a pain to get all the sponges out after, but whatever, let's go. Oh, I gotta go faster or else the source blocks reform. This, by the way, is why we do the 5x5 columns. Because you can see we placed a sponge here, but a bunch of the water came back just because source blocks are filling in too fast. See? Feels bad. Easy peasy. Announcer's voice. It was in fact neither easy nor... Look how many sponges I used! Oh my god. My wife is watching one called Gate. What if a fantasy army attacked through an isekai portal into modern Tokyo? Yeah. And they go back. I think I've actually read Gate. Maybe it started off as a... I don't know. There's a bunch. Does Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid count as a reverse isekai? I have no idea. I've never even heard of that. That is unfortunately one of the ones I would probably skip just based on the title. Two like very common tropes that I am just not there for are like made for not necessarily the most like family friendly term, but like the harem trope. I am not there for. Of just like collecting helpers. We'll call it the most family-friendly possible interpretation of that. Yeet. Can I make this jump? Ooh, oh, ooh. Let's just pretend that that was entirely deliberate. This is also giving me some excellent parkour practice. Aha! And we didn't even fall once. Just make sure we have all of our sponges here. Did I use like an entire stack there? I feel as though I'm one short. Aha! Great. Oh, that was so inefficient. No, we're not off by one anymore. We got them all. All sponges accounted for. So I should have enough to do at least one more here before we have to go back and dry. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. No! How did this happen? There's also a shaft with ungathered sponges? Okay, that's bad. Didn't I get that? You sure? Pretty sure I already got those. Yeah, there's no shaft. All are accounted for. Yeah, because I know how many sponges I have, which is 1 stack and 1 stack off by 1. What's up, Mini Chi? Thank you so much for 34 months. Nice day today, Serge. Finishing a quilt. Ooh. Okay, I definitely didn't need 2 stacks of sand to finish that off. Alright, let's keep going here. One sponge short of a stack sounds like an insult they'd use in middle school. Wow. That's good. You know that James Turner. One sponge short of a stack, I always say. Dumber than a doorknob. Oh, that's really good. I like that a lot, actually. God, that's funny. One sponge man? Nice. Hey, Brightstorm Rising, thank you so much for that Prime in 16 months. Holy moly, chat. So many subs today. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate the heck out of y'all. What's that, sweetie? Ooh, ice cream day is approaching. That's right. Wait, is James's chat the reason we're having ice cream day? I don't think so. I think this is just James finally paying off his, is this the subathon? I already did one, and honestly, I don't think the subathon is the sort of thing I'd want to do super frequently, because I don't think it would result in extra stuff. I think it would just result in people, the same amount of stuff, just like being condensed into a single event, and then me having to suffer. Maybe it's the channel points on the lure channel from all that time ago. Wait, a local ice cream truck has an app that just lets you know when it's nearby? Amazing. I didn't know that. That's cool, Chris. Yeah, I think subathons and stuff like that can be super fun. But I think if used too frequently, it won't exactly result in channel growth. It'll just result in probably the same amount of like subs and stuff you'd get anyways. Except you'll have to work way harder for it and only come like, if you did it once a month or something like that, right? Oh god, yeah, Chris, do you get push notifications if the ice cream truck is within like 6 blocks of your house? Like, how does this work? I need to know now. You need that, but for food trucks, right? Oh my god. If somebody's just like, hey, if you walk outside your door in 10 minutes, you could get a fresh and hot burrito. Oh, I'd eat so many burritos. God, now I want a burrito. Hey, Joe, what do you think about lunch burrito? Wait, we have leftovers, don't we? Okay, that sounds delicious too. Never mind, we have leftovers. I don't need a burrito. Despite wanting a burrito. There's a food truck near the parsonage called Taco Justice that has a really good burrito. It's like a heavy and spicy pork belly burrito. Oh yeah. Burger Crush? We had Burger Crush for dinner a couple days ago last week. And the food truck location was closed, so we just walked all the way downtown and stopped by their 4th Street location, and it was delicious. Taco Justice, they come to Shambhala? Yo. Man, Shambhala, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Are the leftovers something we can turn into burrito form? Joe said she was going to make a quesadilla out of our leftovers, so kind of yes. Wait, is this one also too big? No. No, it is. I'm going to have to do double. Pardon me. Okay, this is a 4 sponger. Wow. All right. On the other side, I'm going to have to be way more careful to try and keep the 5x5 pattern consistent. Because this is tough. Oh, maybe it's also just an unfortunate shape from the fact that, like, it's a circle under a square. And as such, it just never perfectly works out. I don't know. What's up, Anarchist? Good sass plan. That's a joke from the other stream. Hey mods, I gave you stream details this time after being brutally called out for it. One second, friends. Oh. Ooh. I don't know if you heard all those cricks there. Oh, by the way, friends, I'm super proud of myself. Obviously, with the pandemic, it's been hard to have anything in the form of like a regular fitness routine. But in the past week, I've done a home workout and or stretch twice. It's not half bad, if I do say so myself. Go me. There we go. 200% improvement, right? Oh no, poor salmon. So I want to see if I can keep that up. I'm sorry. I should stop talking about ice cream. Ice cream is fine, right? Like one of the things I try and tell myself is I can basically eat whatever I want, kind of guilt-free, as long as I try and balance it out with exercise or stretching or something like that. Get regular fitness now by switching from public transport to biking. Good for you. You're now gonna go get ice cream from the freezer? Heck yeah. So yeah, pretty proud of myself for that one. It's like just a good W. So normally what I do, my home fitness routine, if you're curious, is I'll put on some League of Legends VODs, you know, catch up on NALCS for the week. And then I've got two like Nalgene water bottles that I filled up, and I use those as free weights. One of the big things I try and do is open up my shoulders, because I do this so much for the day, so I try and do a lot of like this sort of stuff. Yeah. So use water bottles as free weights. And then I've got a little yoga mat I'll lay out in the living room. And I'll do like sit-ups and push-ups and stretches and stuff like that. And then luckily, NALCS games have gotten a lot faster, so I don't have to do it for too long. Yeah, I usually spend like 20 to 30 minutes doing that. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. Way to try and stay active and limber without having to necessarily leave the house. Do the One Punch Man. Well, the One Punch Man also includes a 10-kilometer run. And we just had a heat wave. Going outside seems like a bad idea. Wait, am I done one entire side? No. Maybe? All right, that still has to be done. How do I get there? I know, I'll use sponges. Using sponges for scaffolding. Dang. Must be nice. Oh. Thank you, sponge. Ow. I took a lot of damage there. All right, holy moly, friends. I need to take a photo. Let's just do a quick double check here by scanning around the outside, but I think we've done it. We've finished one entire half. Look at that. Wait. No, we haven't done it. We missed one. No. No. Well, never. We'll get it on the way down. Off by one as is tradition. Boo. Boo that tradition. All righty. Oh, that feels great. Okay. Whatever, the photo still worked. So now what we're gonna do is Operation Sand Removal. Okay, I've got a couple of empty shulkers here. I think I'm gonna need more. Whatever, let's put 2 more down. We'll keep these on me, actually. Get some extra torches. This is the best part, yeah? So what we're gonna do for starters, just to make sure that we always hit the, we don't accidentally, like, flood. Oh, the geode's in the way. So we're actually just going to completely remove this side. So that we have a boundary, and then we'll clear everything else after that. And then before we start putting sand on the other side, we'll take some photos. Because when you do a giant build like this, a little like slideshow review after is very satisfying. We're just going to punch and place torches. It's definitely Atlantis and not a Pokeball. Thank you. You can tell it's not a Pokeball because people can say it's not a Pokeball, right? How many pillars can you get falling at once? Depends how, like, on your APMs or whatever. On your gamer level. Oops. All right, let's, like, we can try and go super fast here. You know what doesn't make any sense to me? That I can walk through this as it's falling. I can stand under it while it's falling. Ah, we made a mistake. Is a Pokeball an isekai? That's a light novel I haven't read yet. I got hit by a bus and woke up in a magical world where I was forced to fight other humans and lived inside a Pokeball when they didn't need me. How horrifying it would be if you could get crushed by falling sand. It happens. You can suffocate from sand and concrete while you're mining, right? It's a sand shower? Yeah, just got a little scrub in there. Yeah. We're just birds now? No, we're chinchillas or whatever. Serious exfoliating? Yeah, no kidding. Oops, broke that too early. This is our life now, chat. Oops. Oh, I am full. What? I worked at a golf course for a bit, and occasionally we had to use weed whackers on the edges of the bunkers. If you're in jeans on those days, your legs never felt so smooth. Oh, weren't in jeans. Just like sandblast all your leg hair off? That's hilarious. Just goodbye. When I was in university, I used to do a ton of like fire spinning. This is back with Circus Surge, one of the many phases of my life. And at that time, I basically had like no arm hair or leg hair, which is always singed off. Oh God, Surge, you were that guy? Oh yeah. I was quite good, if I do say so myself. Is there anything you haven't done? Oh, quite a few things. Was I the devil stick guy or the poi guy? I was the poi guy. I mean, no offense to any of the devil sticks people here, but come on, poi is infinitely cooler than devil sticks. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rotary Sorter. I say that as you say, oh, I was the devil stick guy. And I'm like, oof, I have been. Whoa, 50 with the shade. Can we get a poi stream? Probably not. One of the big reasons I stopped doing stuff was I had an operation to remove a tumor in my left hand, and I lost a lot of that sort of like dexterity needed. So I stopped playing guitar. I couldn't do any more like juggling or any of that sort of stuff. I can't do like rock climbing or rope climbing. Even surfing. Even surfing's really hard. Like that sort of like burst aggressive swimming. Because of all the scar tissue in my hand. It's also why I don't play console games on stream. Because of the weakness in my left hand. I think I've done like weird little like poi bits at Desert Bus once, maybe. I'm right-handed. But still, it's you don't realize how much you use both of your hands until you only have one of your hands. That one really surprised me, actually. I was like, oh, I'm right-handed. This is no big deal. And then you're presented with a puzzle like you're holding a glass of water and you need to open a door. You're like, wait a second. A new challenger approaches. Turns out, putting on your pants. Definitely a two-handed job. Some days you wish you even had 3 hands. That's fair. I thought about an Xbox adaptive controller. Yeah, TQ mentioned for like the Switch, for example, there's another thing. It's just like I've never been much of a console gamer. I've always been a PC person, so I never really felt like I lost a lot. I think the only console games I've ever cared to play are Final Fantasy. So as such, I've never really bothered to go out of my way to get an adaptive controller. My broken arm was strapped to my body, so I couldn't even use it for that sort of leverage. More and more console games let's use mouse and keyboard. Yeah, like we played Dead Cells on mouse and keyboard. I played through all of Hades with mouse and keyboards. There's a bunch of games that are totally fun and totally fine. Mouse and keyboard too, right? What up, Ender? Welcome. This row? All right, awesome. All right, how close are we to being done here? Survey says... Oof! I feel as though I may have underestimated just the size of this lad. All right, let's sleep. All right, definitely don't need this many torches. Perfect. All right, let's take this with me. This is a cool build. It will be. It will be. It's just kind of a giant... All right, it's going to look even cooler when it's further drained. Oh, it's coming together, friends! Just wait, right? Okay. Okay. Like my ability to keep up with chat? Thank you very much. I do what I can. Oh my goodness. There's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Texan Reverend, my friend. How are you? What are we going to do when we're done this? We're going to make a city in here with the goal of having the city rise up from out of the ocean. Which should be super cool. Hi, Jojo. My love, what are your thoughts on maybe more coffee this morning? I did have a good night's sleep. This is a pleasure coffee, not a wake-up coffee. Sometimes you just want to drink a coffee for the love of it, right? Right? Oh, Inkslayer, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tax and Reverend. How many 2 coffee days are we going to have this week? Look, I did an entire PPR yesterday. I'm gonna treat myself to something nice here. Actually, that's not even I'm gonna treat myself. The wonderful Joe is going to treat me. Glad to be back home from Texas. I didn't know you were there. Visiting family or something like that? You missed the heat wave by being in Texas. So, my buddy Jordan. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about like... Yeah, he tweeted about this. Went to Florida of all places to visit family. And it was cooler in Florida than it was in Washington State. How'd the PPR go? Fantastic. The new set is cool. PPR was fun to watch. I love how nice y'all are to each other. I mean, nice thing about being friends is it's pretty easy at the end, right? But yeah, I suppose so. I have enjoyed the all-lure PPRs, but I am really looking forward to having guests again. I got to meet so many cool people For all the PPRs we've done. Your kids aren't good losers right now. It's a skill. It's something that needs to be learned and taught. I think if too much emphasis is placed on winning, if you're taught that winning is all that matters, is the only desirable outcome, it's natural to be really salty if you don't win, right? But being able to lose gracefully. It's weird, right? Because like if you're growing up, you know, I don't want to necessarily say just like playing sports or something like that. And it's like be competitive, do your best to win, push for all that. But then later on, when you're a young adult or something like that, and you look around and suddenly nobody wants to play games with you anymore. Nobody wants to play board games or video games. You're like, you're kind of a dong. You're like, I don't want to play a game with you. You're no fun. It's just like, if you play with somebody who only they're ever allowed to win, you've met that person, right? You're just like, I don't want to play a game with you. Stop playing Magic because it was like 50-50 on whether or not you were going to feel bad when the game was over. Yeah. Went to Texas to help your parents move? All right on. You don't want Spike to be your only personality trait. The amazing thing is, some of the best Magic players I know aren't Spikes. They're just like the most chill people ever because they're good enough at the game. They don't need to be a dong to win. Right? They'll like, you know, they'll allow takebacks. They'll compliment a good play. When you win, they're like, oh yeah, you played really well. It's getting harder to find sports leagues to get my kids into that aren't overly competitive. Higher cost for facilities is leading to only the most dedicated or competitive people joining. That's an oof. That's tough, yeah. There's sort of a weird self-filtering that's happening there. Didn't even think about that. I don't know, streaming board games has been a very fun experience of just being able to change it. When you get to do it, when you play a lot of games as your job, you quickly have to separate winning and losing as well. Like as a streamer, if you only care about winning all the time, especially in front of an audience, it can be really tough. You got to get very comfortable with losing. Because there's nothing that feels worse than being salty on stream. Or like the compounding tilt of losing in front of an audience. I'm not deaf, you don't need subtitles. Well, turns out, not necessarily all content is made just for you. There's a whole bunch of other people out there. And if I can make my content accessible to even one more person, I'm sure you can easily go find the button that just says hide closed captioning. And it'll be okay. Alright. Let's go repair my Elytra. Take a short break from this. Yeah. On the other hand, people love to watch people get salty on stream. Do they? Actually, I guess they are. I guess there are some people who definitely enjoy that, don't they? Just thinking about... Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know. I get pretty uncomfortable when I watch people tilting on stream. Just like not the energy I want to do. It's not the energy I want to use in my off time, right? I think people mistakenly equate Spike with being a sore loser. Not necessarily with being a sore loser. It's like, there are people who focus so hard on wanting to win that regardless of winning or losing, it's no longer fun to play with them. They might rules lawyer you. They'll try and get every sort of advantage they can competitively. All right, we can just ban them now. Yeah, goodbye, CJ Poop. You suck. There are some people who you give a chance to, and they never wanted to have a chance anyways. Yeah, we tried. You really did. Mods, I appreciate it. I do appreciate the extra chances. It's weird. It's like sometimes you get a giant red flag. There's people in Twitch chat, they say one message, and you're just like, I'm gonna ban you, aren't I? Oh man. You've literally only ever said one thing, and I know you're gonna get banned. But you want to give them a chance, right? You're like, I don't know. My heart goes out. I don't want to assume the worst on the first interaction, but it's like, you know. Yeah, Raven's like, you see the first message and your finger's just hovering over the ban button. Oof. Spike refers to a very competitive person, specifically in Magic the Gathering. There's a bunch of like, not like nicknames associated to different Magic players. Spike is the competitive one. Vorthos is the one who cares about lore. Timmy is the one who just wants to play big, sweet, giant dinos. It's like player profiles. Spike is the protagonist from Cowboy Bebop. Also that. Are they consumer archetypes? I didn't know they were like targeted for ads or something like that. There are other ones and stuff like that, but Spike is one that's talked about oftentimes. I suppose there's a positive connotation of Spike. Spike isn't necessarily always bad. Like I would argue that Jeremy White could be a bit of a Spike. He's definitely a more competitive player, the way he approaches stuff like that. But again, Jer is an absolute pleasure to play against. It's like, regardless of if he's winning or if you're like absolutely dumpstering him, he's still the exact same, like super chill. Super chill person. No. Who's the person who just wants to brew? I can't remember. I don't remember who I am on that graph. Limited resources identifies as spikes. Yeah, Marshall and LSV are both solid humans. Am I a Johnny? Okay, I apparently am a Johnny. Hello, little floating creeper. How are you today? Dang, I like that. Oh, a Johnny. I see what happened there. Very good. I'm a pride mate. I mean, yeah, it scans. Oh man, how much cooler. Maybe that's not a funny joke. I was gonna be like, what if we called allies pride mates? Is that a good joke? I'm not sure. I don't want to be insensitive. Thought it was kind of made me chuckle though. Oh, I need to, before I completely seal this, I need to make 5x5s inside of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 5. We're going to preserve this geode, by the way. I want it to look extra pretty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will have to drain it a little bit, though. That's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Counting with Surge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm your host. Today on the show, we count to 5 over and over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, heck, I should take a screenshot while it's empty. But let me finish this first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. The reason we stop at 5 is that's how many fingers I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I frozen again? No! Camera, why? Is that a better or worse freeze frame from the previous one? Camera, what are you doing? Camera, you're having such a tough day. Camera, come back. You can blame it all on me. Oh, I'm back. It's not flattering? Alright. Yeah, once again, I'm just convinced that's what I always look like. Look, if every time the camera freezes, it looks bad, clearly it just means that I always look bad. I prefer surge in motion. Speaking of which. Oh yeah, chat! Look at that. That was bothering me. Surely you've paused things at unfortunate moments. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. The only data point being 2 for 2 today. You ever pause a movie? I don't pause movies. The director has a vision that I must respect. That's not true. No, you're all right. But you're ruining my joke. Surge, your joke is self-deprecating. Fair. Touche. Oh, I'm so excited to raid tonight. I spent a bunch of time in World of Warcraft just grinding and getting all of my... I unlocked flying, which was super fun. And I ended up finding a pair of crit haste boots, which are really good for my class. And I leveled them up to... I had 2 13s previously, and so I just spent the weird little bit of currency I had to turn them into 2 20s. Which was like... actually super cheap. Actually, maybe I want to save and get like a 230 bow. Just that big DPS boost. I'm like holding off on the bow because I know there's that legendary one that the boss drops. Some good new mounts. I still haven't gotten, it's weird. I still have a very weird relationship with mount collecting. So I don't get faction mounts. I don't buy mounts. Well, I bought the ox with the repair thing because that just seemed too handy not to. But at the same time, I do enjoy trying to get dungeon exclusive mounts. I don't know why that is. Your guild is on 5 down so far. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I expect us to be able to get probably at least 4 today on day 1. So we'll see how that goes. Someone with over 500 mounts. Yeah, 50 like you and Koo. Koo already got the, there's like a bird mount you can get in the new area. You can only collect a maximum of 2 eggs per day. By the way, I have found exactly 0 eggs. And then once you get 10 eggs, then you can like turn them into a very specific spot to get a thing. Who got nothing on you? Oh, dang. Okay. Amethy, however? Heck yeah. This is like, I don't know. This is kind of cool. Just seeing this from underwater, watching this get built. This is fascinating to me. Maybe we end up putting some more support pillars later on. I still don't know how we're going to make this look like as a build when it's done, but it's got a lot of potential, eh? I also wonder if we want to raise up the floor on the interior. Just so our builds don't have to be ridiculously tall. The issue with that, though, is then we maybe cover the geode. Your wife collects mounts and battle pets. Heck yeah. Please stop making me miss World of Warcraft. That's fair. Don't want to give any FOMO. Multi-layer city? Multi-layer city is tough because you lose... You want it to look good from afar, right? And one of the big things that we want to have is the faraway view of the city rising out of the ocean. And obviously, the higher up we start, the easier it is to get that effect, right? What if you did concentric circular build? It's an interesting idea. The problem is the build isn't centered around the geode. Oh my goodness, Joe. For coffee, my love. Oh my goodness. Which coffee is that? That's delicious. Oh, that's spectacular. What a good coffee. Surely now would be a good time to move it? Yeah, I don't think so. When we discovered the geode, there was a conversation, and then we all laughed and moved on with our life. Now we're not pulling up Pearlescent Moon here, just ever so slightly shifting our base. Ah, congratulations, Caveman Har. Finally unlocking that recipe in Satisfactory. Well, you can't quite shift the geode. We could do a fake geode shift, but there are unique blocks in a geode that only spawn in the or that only exist where they're spawned, which is the budding amethyst block. So if you wanted to actually have those and not just like remove it, I don't know. Oh, Tex and Reverend L say hi, Joe. Joe says hi. Sorry, I had a sip of the coffee. It's so good. This coffee is so good today, chat. Oh, thank you very much, Mad Scientist Cat. Appreciate that. Rings on the inside of the city is an interesting idea. Unfortunately, I almost want to do it the opposite. I could do it the opposite. Yeah, we could have the center elevated and then drop down. And we could have waterfalls. It'll feel maybe a little bit similar to that desert base we had on the previous vanilla server. It'll look like a wedding cake. Right? Somebody posted a photo of a Japanese coffee siphon in the coffee channel in Discord the other day, and I'm once again being like, I should really just buy myself a Japanese coffee siphon one of these days. What's that, sweetie? Joe's like, if you get one, you're the only one who's going to brew with it, and that's fine. I don't know if I could stream brew this coffee siphon without a giant thing, but we could always do like a coffee with Surge on unique brew methods. Continue to justify the business purchase for the bripe. You bought a bripe before a siphon? Yeah. Yes, I did. Seems like a pain to clean. It's not too bad. The only difficult part is the paper filters around there's this very interesting, it's like a sandstone disc that sort of sits at the bottom, and then there's a metal filter that you wrap in like fabric. You just soak it in Kafiza. What is a waterfall if not a vertical canal? You can tell me how a boat moves up a waterfall, then I'll hear you out on that one. Only you had diorite or something? No, unfortunately all the diorite got spent on the, what was it? The Caillou Memorial Diorite Monolith? I can't remember the name right now. Hey, Beta Zed, thank you so much for that resub. Welcome back, friend. Salmon figured it out. I'm sure we can too. All right. Well, I mean, it's easy for a boat to go down a waterfall. I agree with that. But are you now saying that canals are monodirectional? Yeah, because I didn't know that canals were one way. You can have one-way streets, you can have one-way canals. I think we're stretching now, chat. Boat goes up. Is that what soul sand is for? Soul sand doesn't work on a boat, unfortunately. The boat still gets flooded if you put it into a water stream. I mean, maybe sometimes if you go fast enough, it can work. I think you typically need to use piston slime box to move up in a boat. You've been stretching the definition of canal for months. Yes, I've noticed. Yeah, you're grasping at canal straws, chat. Technically, a submarine is a boat and those go up all the time. So you're now saying the entire ocean is a canal? Canals are not straws. Straws are tubes. Huh. Uh-huh. All right. Bumbo made a potato canal? That's not a canal! Joe's like, that's a lava lamp. Thank you. Is a canal an instrument? Are you assuming that somebody can play a canal? Is a canal an isekai? Finally, the real questions are here. Finally, the hard-hitting questions. Wait, am I out of sand? Dang. Uh-oh, it's nighttime. Pardon me, Piter. Hmm. A canal is a vampire. Oh, I forgot the sand. Set to drain. Yeah, classic song. Secret destroyer. Do 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 do. I mean, I guess the important question with all this canal talk is, what do I get for my pain? Yeah, excellent, excellent. You get a canal! Oh, no. Zoom! 100 bits? You get to build a canal. Well, thank you, Wingslayer. I guess I am getting a little bit better at incorporating water into all of my builds now. Amazing work on the PPR yesterday. It was a joy as always. Thank you very much. Writing the judge script for AFR was such a joy after Modern Horizons 2. So nice only having to explain like 3 mechanics instead of all of them. Only slightly fewer mechanics and keywords? Yeah, just only realistically a 1 or 2 difference, yeah. I think the difference was actually closer to 40. But you know who's counting? Yeah, Modern Horizons 2. Did I call it the second hardest rules video I ever had to write? I think so. I think that's right. Was the judge video half the PPR? No, I had to make concessions for Modern Horizons 2. Hello? Unstable is the hardest? Correct. Yeah, the unset was very, very, very difficult. The problem with the unset is The rules are nonsensical by design, right? But in addition to that, the reason a lot of the mechanics work is they often twist your understanding, or they twist the understanding of like the very like base and fundamental parts of magic, if that makes sense. The rules literally don't care if they work within the rules. Exactly. But you still have to try and explain how it works. And oftentimes they do work by subverting. It's like, how does a computer work? Like, no. How does it actually work? And if you don't understand that base part, trying to explain something on top of it. Also, trying to explain how a joke, you know, if you explain the joke, it's not funny anymore. So I really struggled with that video in 2 parts. One was making sure I actually got what it was trying to do and what it was trying to make fun of. And 2 was trying to present it in a way that didn't make it unfunny or unfun. You know what I mean? A lot of rules are unrules. And the amazing thing was I stressed over it so much, really worried about how I was going to judge it and how the rules were going to work. And it's super intuitive. And so at the end of the day, it was a big lesson to myself of being like, oh, this just works. All right, before I completely seal this, I should mark where these are. I can get a nice little grid the whole way, right? Dang it. Dang it. Getting the unrules technically correct sounds like a nightmare because that's the whole point. Exactly. Exactly. But so it goes. There was one card that I was expecting to have some trouble with rules-wise that never actually came up during the PPR. And that is, what's the name of the white planeswalker? It's like 1,000 Flowers or something like that. I had like this whole big meeting planned. Actually, that's not even true. I didn't even plan it. We just had like a giant rules discussion before the event started. And never ended up being relevant. Not Bahamut. No, Grandmaster of Flowers. There we go. Goodbye, coffee. I'll miss you. I'm a software developer and I still don't know how computers work. Yeah, a lot of the... Wait, that is Bahamut? Wait. Is it Bahamut, comma, Grandmaster of Flowers? Oh, shows what I know. Do judges actually interact with unsets in the wild? They can. If, you know, if an undraft happens in a store, if you're at like a GP or something like that, an unthing fires off on the side, they pull the Professor Onyx. Ah, okay. Fascinating. The card is named Grandmaster of Flowers, but the type line is Legendary Planeswalker Bahamut. Interesting. I only know that name from Final Fantasy. What is the significance of Bahamut in, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, in D&D? 2, 3, 5. Good version of Tiamat. Out of curiosity, why do so many fantasy IPs reuse that name? Is it based on something real, like in mythology. You know what I mean? Like something that other places reference. It's a mythological story from Persian mythology. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Welcome to Chat Teaches Surge Mythology. Fascinating. Hey, what method of sand placing do you prefer, chat? Get some audience input and interaction right here. Do you like this method of being in the sea and going back and forth, or do you like it when you stand on the surface and just place an entire tower at once? Yes, you like the tower drop? Whichever lets me interact with chat more. Oh, trust me, this is equally mindless, regardless of the way we do it. Goodbye. You like the idea of the column drop, but this is more visually pleasing? I suspect this method takes more time. Really? All right, well, let's head up to the surface. Is the whole area going to be filled with sand? Nope, we're making a grid so that we can efficiently drain it with sponges. Yeah, so eventually I'll show you the half that we finished. You like dropping sand at random? Well, we're not going to do that because we do the end goal. Slime. The end goal is this. So I'd say we are now, oh, let's go with 40% done. I think the blocks place faster directly rather than waiting for them to fall. Sure, but there was the interesting point that somebody made of, do I spend more time moving than placing blocks? This is pretty chill too. This is it. This is the show today. This is us hanging out, placing sand, chatting about whatever. It's gonna be a good day. I don't know if realistically I can finish this today. It's a lot of work because it took us like 1.5 days to finish the left side. And that was including Joe's help at the end of the day for placing sand. You're pretty sure Final Fantasy using Tiamat and Bahamut is a D&D reference. Really? Wait, I'm out of sand? You're enjoying watching the sand sink? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I need to put one thing away. Oh, I don't need a hoe anymore. Perfect. That way I can have an entire shulker box of sand on me at any given time. There we go. Are there any AFR cards I'm excited to play with? I don't know. I was thinking about this in the shower today. Because apparently that's where I have all my best thoughts. Is the mechanics are all really cool, but I don't know how many of them are actually going to be really good for Highlander. Because they're all... They have a lot of internal synergies, but like, I don't know if Venture is going to do anything. We'll see. We'll have the whole set review to talk about it. Final Fantasy... Wait, they based a lot of original Final Fantasy off of D&D. Really? No kidding. I had no idea that Final Fantasy was inspired by D&D of all things. I guess D&D is like, is it from the 70s? Fan of how modal a lot of the cards are. That is true. Modal cards are good for the format. So maybe some of the like the kind of sleeper modal cards will end up being really good. First fight in Final Fantasy 1 is like 4 goblins. Huh. A lot of the influence is more evidence in the original with the spells having slots. That's wild to me. Okay, I have to do this one from underwater because we're under the ring now. So we get to mix it up a little, right? Pardon me. Because I know, like, didn't Warcraft and StarCraft, like those Blizzard IPs, borrow heavily from Warhammer? Oh yeah, modal cards are going to be fantastic for cubes. Good call, Avi. D&D's 50th anniversary is in a couple of years? Holy moly. Who was it who said there's no new stories? Yeah. Warcraft was supposed to be a Warhammer game, but the licensing fell apart. Actually? Really? Yo, I had no idea about that. That's wild. Huh. How had I never heard that story before? They lost the rights to the license because it was taking too long. Whoa. Huh. So that was Warcraft, yeah, and then StarCraft. StarCraft is very, like, wink wink with a lot of those things. Yes, please, my love. 1 second. I have a friend who's visiting. I might get my first out-of-town vaccine-safe friend hangouts in almost 2 years. So give me a second while I reply to this message. Star Wars was due to the licensing falling through for Flash Gordon. Seriously? Hold on. Wow. Did Star Wars come together just from a lot of, like, very, very lucky circumstances? Isn't there a famous story of Han Solo originally being cast as a different actor who, like, didn't show up one day? Is this an urban myth or is this true? And then, wait 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what's his face was literally just standing there, like sweeping the set. And they're like, hey, could you come in here and like read lines? Was it Harrison Ford? Yeah, Harrison Ford was just like on set randomly. And they got him to stand in to hold the lines. Was it Kurt Russell originally? Huh. Oh, both him and Chewie. Hmm. The set carpenter. Wild. He was a handyman on the side painting Lucas's house? Whoa. All right. Oh, had previously worked together on a different movie too? Okay. So it wasn't just that random? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here, okay, that's not worth putting sand into. But we'll do that. Do this. 4, 5. And we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, thank goodness. I was just imagining everything not lining up again and then me being really sad. Oh, what a lucky coincidence that just fell perfectly where I wanted it to. Kurt Russell auditioned for both Han Solo and Luke Skywalker. That's wild. I'm a big Kurt Russell fan. That would have been a very different... I think I can see Kurt Russell as Han Solo. Maybe not as charming. If they wanted him to be more pirate, absolutely. Definitely not Luke. Definitely not Luke. Jack Burton was... I'm just picturing... Hold on. Imagine Han Solo, but it's Snake Plissken, right? Yeah. Yeah. Call me Solo. And just like shoots them. Yeah, lean way more into the smuggler, right? Yeah. I'm just picturing shots from like Escape from New York, but in Star Wars. So, you know, Han Solo's about to have a standoff with a couple of other people. And he looks at them and he's like, we all shoot when this hits the ground. And then like throws something into the end and then just like hits them with the blaster when they're not paying attention, right? Russell should have been Boba Fett if they wanted him to have a larger role. Oh, wow. Boba Fett, but no mask? Kurt Russell was by that time Walt Disney's pet actor and probably wouldn't have let him work for Star Wars. Huh. Surfing the plasma wave out of the Death Star? Yes! Oh, amazing. Amazing. You're picturing, you know, Big Trouble in Little China Kurt Russell right now too? Wow. I mean, sorry, like Big Trouble in Little China Kurt Russell works too because he opens that movie as a truck driver, right? It opens and closes with Kurt Russell on the radio telling these outlandish stories. So just picture him flying the Millennium Falcon, just sitting there, like talking into the radio of a spaceship as if it's just the radio that they have. I don't know. You see where my brain is going there? That's beautiful. God, I love that. This needs to be a fanfic. It basically is. We're writing it as we speak, right? Oh, that's Jack Burton. I didn't remember that. Is that the character's name in that movie? Jack Burton. Okay, you were spot on then, 50. Sorry, I wish you had said Jack Burton from X. Gary Busey is C-3PO? I kind of want Gary Oldman as C-3PO now. I don't know why. Just picture like C-3PO, but like really burly. I'm picturing Hellboy as C-3PO right now, and I don't know why. It's like, muscle C-3PO isn't real and he can't hurt you. And then he just like rolls out, right? Oh man, has to be British? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's Ron Perlman. Sorry. Yeah, Ron Perlman. Yes. Steve Buscemi as C-3PO? What? God, Steve Buscemi as Obi-Wan? No, then it's just a comedy. Well, all right. Oh my God, Steve Buscemi as Obi-Wan? How do you do, my fellow droids? Yeah. God, the dude as Obi-Wan? Obi-Wan just constantly walking around. What is the dude always drinking? Is it scotch? Or am I getting that confused with Trailer Park Boys now? You get to put one beach drop in Star Wars. Where does it go? When they finally thaw out Han Solo, when he's encased in carbonite, like all the steam happens, and then it's and then it's just beach. No, you'd expect it. You'd expect it when the Death Star blows up. You get one beach player and it's a clarinet player in the cantina? I don't know if there's a hard cut for that though. What up, Lexi? You're not going to put the beach drop after Luke, I'm your father? No, you see, you got to hit people when they're not expecting it. There you go. When Luke lifts Vader's helm, that's another, yeah. Suddenly beach, amazing. I like that as well. If I was watching Star Wars for the first time, I'd be concerned with Darth Vader being beach. Or when Luke takes off Vader's head in the vision and sees his own face, but instead it's beach. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Lexi, you get to put one beach drop in Star Wars. Where do you put it? Or you do the opening credit, the opening scroll, and when the ship finally goes by, there's a bumper sticker and it's just Beach's face. Ooh, I like that too. All right, I've made a mistake here. I need to clean these up. Fantastic. For people who don't watch Loading Ready Run, this conversation is impenetrable. Welcome. I was actually thinking about another... I wrote a crap shot in my head the other day. I can't tell what to do, because then if we make it, you'll be spoiled. But I want more of that timeline to happen when we get back. I need to write this down somewhere before I forget. When Jango Fett is first revealed, he is Beej, therefore making all of the other clones also Beej. Beej Buffett. Oh my goodness. I wonder if this is faster than just placing them one at a time. Nope. think if I aim right for the, there we go. If you aim right for the block line, it's super fast. I'm Beach. I know. Wow. Blur should sell a smart mirror. Oh god, I should actually propose that to Beach. The end of the fight between Anakin and Obi-Wan, Anakin is like, I hate you, and cuts to the Beach Kenobi. I've been a huge fan of the Star Wars meme that's been going around. How do you describe that meme? You're gonna fix it, right? Right? Like, what's the name of that meme? It's been making me smile a lot. Okay, actually, Alex writing that joke. We talked about, like, the I am your father. And then having to reveal that being the beach drop, but I'm your father, and then Vader says, I'm you. And Luke's like, that's impossible! And then they're both beach or whatever. It's called Padme's recognition. Oblivious Padma. I can't even pronounce that word. The sudden realization meme? Okay. Padma? Padme? It's been a while since I've seen those movies. Padme? Padme, really? Like Pokemon. Huh. Padme. There's an emphasis? Okay, perfect. Well, y'all know me and my love of putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable, so let's just pretend I nailed it in one. Yeah, Andy Cassie, we've been kind of testing it back and forth. Some people said they just find this more satisfying. Pronounce Cool Whip? Did I nail it? Yo, Andrew Chris. Thank you very much for 5 gift subs, friend. I appreciate that. Welcome to Shark Hero, Zaroth, Schwickwick, Kamikaze, and Old Man Johnson. Congratulations to the 5 of you for winning the sub lottery. All I can think of is that Twilight scene where Bella does the I know what you are. And then cut that to Beach. Oh man, that's good too. That's right, Snurge. Snurge doesn't have to read. Snurge just is. I think SnurgeBot has been a tremendous success. Except for when we have to delete SnurgeBot's messages. The fact that Snurge can take my absolutely pure family-friendly content and twist it into things that needs to be deleted is troublesome. But dang. Wait, reading implies that there is information yet to be known. Yes. And we all know that Snurge is omniscient. Is that when you know everything? Or is omniscient all-powerful or all-knowing? Omnipotent is all powerful, right? It is all knowing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, Snurge doesn't need to read because he's omniscient. Anything that you would say, Snurge already knows. How terrifying is that? An omnipresent is just being thick. Dang. Oh, that got me good. What? Yo, that's so funny. Oh my god. If that shows up in a Jackbox later on, just know that that I got that here. That is the greatest thing I've heard in a very long time. Wow. A message from my 3-year-old. Amazing. Thank you, Video Game Voyeur. I don't mean any disrespect, but your 3-year-old seems to be indistinguishable from a cat right now. Right? Just walking across the keyboard. Hello to your 3-year-old, though. That's fantastic. I appreciate them wanting to say hi. I also like that you kept the message and you just translated it as well. Snurge's Ziltoid? What an album. What a musical reference. Is that full album Ziltoid the Omniscient? I own that album. It's just been a long time. So for those of you who don't know, there's a famous Canadian metal band called Strapping Young Lad. And they created an experimental album called Ziltoid the Omniscient, which tells the story of an intergalactic conqueror who shows up to Earth and threatens to destroy the planet unless they can make him the perfect sandwich. And anyways, this story takes place in an hour-long metal album. If I got all the details there correct. Wait, is it about coffee? The perfect cup of coffee? How did I forget that? Right! Make the perfect cup of coffee or I'm going to destroy your planet. Yeah, the album is called Ziltoid the Omniscient by Strapping Young Lad. Right, of course. Hold on. Yeah! Devin Townsend presents Ziltoid the Omniscient. Oh, man. So there was the Devin Townsend project, and I thought the album was called Ocean Machine. I didn't think that was called Ocean Machine. Or did I get that messed up? Is the 10th studio album by Devin Townsend. Yeah, okay. Concept album about an extraterrestrial being named Ziltoid from Ziltoidia 9 travels to Earth in search of your universe's ultimate cup of coffee. Yeah. Can we please listen to Ziltoid? It's been a while. It's been a while. I don't know if that album stands up. The sandwich was a panelist prompt? Okay, that makes sense. There's a show I missed, which I'm very sad about, but Devin Townsend is from Vancouver. And there was a day he just showed up at like a random cafe and then played a bunch of Strapping Young Lad songs, just all on acoustic. I just remember hearing about that and being sad. Like, God, that'd have been so cool to go to. Ziltoid the Omniscient. Dang. Thank you for remembering. Thank you for reminding me of that, chat. That probably got replaced by some useless fact, like you can get sugar from sugarcane or something. He's in a few charity live streams during the pandemic? No way! They're all up on YouTube for free. That's kind of cool. I had no idea. Oh, I should be doing the one row over first. Sugarcane is only for paper, right? Oh, give me a second here. Let's just do the whole grid shape on the bottom so I don't forget. You can only get sugarcane from farming Devin Nash. That makes sense, actually. He is very sweet. See what I did there? Boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sugar only comes from witches in Devon Townsend, apparently. You almost survived night 9 on last spell last night. Yo, right on! We were talking in Discord, right? You were mentioning you're having some problems. Is night 9 the first night you get attacked from every direction? I really need to stream more of the last spell. I just don't have time. I don't have time to stream all the games I want to stream, chat. It's tough. One, 2, 3, 5. Took you 50 hours of game time, but you finally beat the last spell on normal? Hey, heck yeah. I still don't have that first W. I blame World of Warcraft. I don't have time for other games when I play World of Warcraft. I'm too busy doing stuff like unlocking flying, finally. Finally. Finally, that's right. Finally shouldn't make me laugh, but here we are. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trying to figure out the mix of heroes, walls, and towers for upgrades. So let's keep talking about the last spell. The upgrades that I go for, honestly, getting the catapult or trebuchet or whatever they call it is probably like the biggest and most important upgrade. Puts in some serious work. Hello? I liked the little ballistas after. They're not as good. And then yeah, I take any meta progress upgrade on heroes before I take like an item upgrade. I don't care about like 4 new hats if I can give all of my heroes more energy forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would be here. Hello? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's good. No! No! This one's only 4. Chat! How could this happen to me? Did that block just phase out of existence? Hello? Yeah, literally the first time in the history of ever that I've been off by any amount, and I don't know how I'm going to financially recover from this. You pointedly didn't use crossbows on UW, longbow and rifle all the way. I haven't really played around with rifle. I like longbow. Somebody's trying to tell me that short bow is OP though. All right, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we can all agree. Absolutely nailed it. Oh, do you mean the crossbow tower? I like crossbow's pretty fun with the poison. It's weird. It's like weak for single target damage, but it's pretty good for some other stuff. This is not off by 1. How dare you? This is perfect now. It's perfect. Perfect. Hello. The crossbow tower, not worth the resources. I like the lower crossbow, the one that's not on a tower. It's totally worth it. You just use it instead of walls. They got a buff recently too, to make them better, because they were very weak before. I haven't really done traps. Oh, Druid Staff for the poison bees? Heck yeah. Druid Staff is very strong. 5. A lot of people are like, we have no idea what you're talking about. Imagine if zombies could break glass. That'd be miserable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from here? Oh, my love. Quesadilla time already? It's 12 already? Holy moly, where's the day going, friends? Look at this. You missed what game this is? It's a game called The Last Spell, which we streamed, I want to say, at least once, if not twice. And it is XCOM meets They Are Billion. And it's probably number 2 on my 2021 Game of the Year list. It's so good. You just ask someone why they haven't called in for the meeting yet, and you've been told it is in fact not Friday. Congratulations, Heron. You just got an entire extra day. How rad is that? What's number 1? Number 1 on my Game of the Year list is Valheim. Like, no contest. Melee's kind of garbage. Spear's fun. Spear's very powerful. I think Greatsword can put in some work too, but yeah, Melee needs a buff. Because you want to put all your points into, you want to put all your points into damage, not survivability. The game's sort of the definition of the best defense is a good offense. All right. Give me a quick second, friends. I'm very quickly going to run to the washroom and pee. And then when we come back, we're going to have a very short lunch break. We're just going to hang out, listen to some tunes, and stare at this build. So, stick around, and I will be right back. Hello, friends. We're back. It's lunchtime. We got leftovers turned into quesadillas, which are delicious, if I might add. Am I done? Please. There we go. Perfect. I've been eating so many quesadillas on stream lately. It's been the good life. Today, so yesterday Joe made a like a beef and pepper and onion stir fry. We turned that into quesadillas, which is delicious. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. So how y'all doing? Gonna be switching up the schedule a little bit this week due to PPR stuff. So tomorrow, instead of a Minecraft stream, welcome back to the Loading Ready Run Presents Fam Jam. I'm gonna be playing Magic, checking out the new site on Arena. It should be a lot of fun. And then Saturday, we're doing some bonus filming for PPR stuff, so no home stream. But if you like Magic content, a lot of Magic content coming your way. So that's good, I guess? Now that I'm looking at it, I think I really love this pattern under the canal. This sort of 5x5 grid and the supports with sandstone. I think that, and if we mix in some quartz stairs, might be something that we just need to keep going forward. Looks really good right now, actually. Hey, what's up, Chronicler? Welcome, friend. The middle piece of the quesadilla, the most dangerous. It's when everything falls out. You're happy? You prefer the Magic to the Minecraft as it is? That's fair. Don't really do a halfway build? Well, the nice thing about streaming Minecraft is I know I have the hours to build big builds. You know what I mean? When you play a game like Minecraft, it's always interesting trying to evaluate the size of project that you want to do. Because you want something that is entertaining as like an individual show, right? But also has a sense of completion when it's also finished. So there's a sweet spot. And a project like this works because the individual stages are so striking when they're done. Like, it's going to be such a tremendous milestone when all the water is removed, for example. And then after that, we can start to add individual buildings. And each building by itself won't be that big of a build. But there'll be such a, like, an additive quality. That's not how words work, but you know what I mean? A cross-section between realistic and ambitious. It definitely has to be ambitious. Because why not, right? I mean, I have the hours for it. The glass texture is perhaps a little louder than I would have hoped for. I think it's fine. Was it supposed to be in a slime chunk? No, that's just a happy little accident. I like that Neanderthal got auto-modded there. Someday Neanderthal village will be our aesthetic and you'll be here for it. I think if I tried to do that, I'd just go for like old school World of Warcraft orc architecture, right? Yeah, you can see the grid on the bottom just ever so slightly in the water. All right, my lunch is done. I ate that, I think, a little too fast, but so it goes. I'm gonna very quickly wash my hands and then let's get back to placing some more sand. All right, I return. Boop. Boop. Okay, put that wood away first. You had to go break a bill for laundry. Now you also have Jack in the Box. I love those little moments. You're like, yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna treat myself. I'm actually a little... It's sad. I've realized I haven't had fast food since like the pandemic started. I don't think a food truck burger counts. I think like I haven't been to an A&W or anything like that in ages. God, I should go get a Baconator. But I know what's going to happen is as soon as I have a Baconator, I'm going to regret having a Baconator. Like, why have a Baconator when I can have poutine? Hmm. Hmm. I do miss the grease. Have a go to an Orca. It'll be great while you're having the Baconator. That's true. So I typically associate fast food with road trips. It's almost like a tradition that anytime I drive any long distance, I stop and I have lunch at A&W. Just hasn't been happening, right? Your family's done the opposite thing, even having more fast food. Honestly, the contactless approach. So here's an interesting story. At least I find this fascinating. Did you know that Subway, the single largest, I didn't realize this either, is the single largest fast food chain? It has something like 22,000 locations in America, which is more than McDonald's, which is absurd, is starting to fail. And it's because they've just been like, they've been sitting back for too long. Eat fresh while it worked is now ironically, it's a stale slogan. And they're trying to find any way to sort of like revitalize the brand. And something I didn't realize about this is a lot of fast food places got kind of a resurgence due to COVID, specifically for being contactless because they had drive-thrus. And Subway has never been a drive-through brand, so they didn't get any of the big like COVID boost that a lot of these other places were getting, which is wild. Is that why they keep making new menu items? Yeah. Well, they're hoping to roll out new breads to get people on board. They're trying to add new items to the menu, like avocado and mozzarella and some stuff to get people into there. And there was a big diet push recently, which was to go low carb, which as a sandwich plate isn't great. Not only is it oversaturated, but it just isn't what people want to eat anymore, which is very interesting. Yeah. But it's not just the pandemic that hit it. Since 2015, again, I read an entire article on this. It's been slowly sliding, and obviously the last year has been bad to it as well. But like, it's not as if it was in a great spot prior to the pandemic, and all of a sudden now it's bad, like shocked Pikachu face. Yeah, they just they have not been adapting. They haven't changed anything in years. In like 10 years. Apparently the people who run Subway have just been super conservative on wanting to change anything. Other big factors, there's so many customizable restaurants now. Yeah, Chipotle, right? My problem with Subway is how you smell if you go in. Yeah. Dude, the Subway smell? It's really interesting when you see stuff like that. I also imagine there's going to be a giant reckoning in the restaurant industry in particular, but in a lot of the like the service markets post-COVID. All the ads currently, God, nobody wants to work. It's like, I think people are just kind of sick of working for below minimum wage. I don't think it was just the Jared scandal. I mean, I don't think you can point to any individual thing as to what's not been great. Like, nothing has rocked Subway. It's just slowly been declining. It's even worse. It's not as if a thing happened and now Subway is dying. It's just like, it turns out they just haven't done anything new for long enough and everyone's moving beyond. You're eating out, you want something you can't make at home? That's fair. But like, Subway didn't offer that. Subway, when it first got pitched, was a healthy alternative to burgers. And ironically, all the burger places started offering salad, right? You saw that with the Simpsons template? Nobody wants to work anymore. And you're like, no, nobody wants to work for you. And yeah. Oh, I'm out of sand again. How do I keep running out of sand? I start with my entire inventory just completely full of sand. And then it just vanishes. It doesn't make any sense. Are the fish stealing my sand? It's either the fish or the drowned. Turns out it's Joe, just like the diorite all over again. She's just stealing our stuff. How dare she? She's not even online. How's she stealing our stuff? I don't understand. That's the power of Joe. That's fair. I'm your favorite streamer? Dang. Thank you. Hey, Vez, what's up, friend? Thank you for that Prime, 27 months. Little over the quarter year? Heck yeah. Also, bye, I'm off to work. I just wanted to say hi. Appreciate the heck out of you, friend. Thank you very much. go 3 at a time? Ooh, I can. Hey, what's up, Dark Morford? Alright, what are we looking at here? There we go. Oh, oh, goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Alright. Turns out placing the sand might be the single largest amount of work that we do on this build. Oh, hello, drowned friend. Goodbye. You're not my favorite streamer, but you get a solid C+. Dang. Couldn't you just stand at the top and cascade down the sides? I couldn't there because it was underneath something. But you're describing literally how I've placed the majority of the blocks. So to answer your question as asked, no. But to answer your question how not asked, I'm already doing that. Also hilariously, Big Jim, and I think this is just the nature of Twitch chat. There are people who literally say that this is slower than just placing it from the bottom. So, shrug emoji. If only TNT could blow up water, right? Great PPR as always. Thank you so much. Yeah, if it were me, I would have simply finished it already, streamer. That's also helpful, thank you. Oh, right. Oops. Heck, does anybody remember what volume I said I had that at before? I don't know, let's set it to like 80%. Nah, let's give it 100. Because then I just control it from the slider, right? All right, what is a realistic milestone for today? Because I don't think I'm finishing this today. Half the sand? Think we can get half the sand done in 2 hours? We're going to keep working on this and it's going to be amazing. But it is time consuming. I remember when Mumbo cleared his ocean base, he spent hours building a machine that will allow him to place sand without moving. Yes. But that also broke and he had literally all of his sand despawn and was devastated. Yeah, he had to borrow like 10 shulkers of sand from somebody else. It was an absurd amount of sand. Because you have to calculate every single block cubed, right? Yeah, he AFK'd at the machine, but like made a miscalculation in his redstone, so the blocks just kept placing and breaking and they all despawned. Most Minecraft players would rather spend 4 hours to solve a 1 hour problem than spend the hour. There's not really a much faster way to do this though. Like the whole sand thing, if you're on a single player server, you're spending a lot of time collecting sand and making the machine and everything. I think the fastest way would be to simply use creative. I mean, I think this is a pretty time efficient way of doing this. The entire point of Minecraft is to find projects to kill time. I mean, that's maybe a... Is that a fatalistic way of looking at it? A cynical way of looking at it? I would say the main point of Minecraft is to have fun. But, you know, teach their own. I have little brothers young enough to be my children and doing creative is their response to everything in Minecraft. Shivam is playing with his 6-year-old child. The kid gives Shivam grief as well. Just do it in creative. You could be done already. Like, you know what? That's okay. I say kill time with the greatest of affection. That's fair. A faster way to do this would be to simply have less ambitious builds. There we go. Is this by definition, check yourself before you wreck yourself? Wait, is that? Hold on. Wait, is that all that sprint planning is? Is literally checking yourself before you wreck yourself? Oh no. Also, I'm suddenly realizing I'm leaving, you know, let's just fill this really quickly. Sometimes you just need to delete time. You don't want to sponge the 1-block pillar? Yeah, I thought about it, and you know what if we don't, you know? Wild wild concept here, but how about no? As an autistic man, time is very hard. I'm glad you're here, friend. Hope you're having a cozy day. Sponging that 1-block pillar is not in the sprint goals, correct. This one's under the pillar as well, so let's do both of these. It's warm. My meds make me warm and sweaty, and my AC broke? No! You get to chill with y'all? Well, welcome. Have we so far avoided any 4x6 holes? I think we're on track, Swaggy. I think this is a perfect team order side. We're doing great, right? Woohoo indeed. Yeah, I'm in the opposite boat recently. I'm in the I don't have enough hours in my day team, which is a little bit tough for all the projects that I want to do. And then also all of the like relaxation time I want to have to cope with all of the work projects I want to do. Wish there was a way that you could collectively use sponges that would make them more powerful than individually. You can make like a 2x2. It's tough with the 2x2 though, because yeah, again, because as soon as you place the first one, it does its job. How do I stay underwater for so long? I have a conduit, which is like an underwater beacon that lets you water breathe indefinitely. Yeah, check out conduits. If you ever have to do big underwater builds, conduits. They're like magic, but conduits. I'm suddenly wondering if I have to make a 5x5 or if I could just do, no, it'd probably take way too many sponges. If I just did the strips and then somehow figured something out. This is 100% vanilla. Yeah, everything you are seeing as Mo Yang intended. You know what? Let's play some tunes while we do this. Sorry, Minecraft music. Hello, big giant circles. Oh yeah, there we go. There's that high energy sand placing y'all are here for. Now this is art. Now this is performance theater. I'm a little sad that the speed that we play sand isn't in time with the music, but you know, so it goes. Is it a sandstorm level jam? We can't even listen to Darude. Now you want to play Super Hexagon? I'm not familiar. I do love that Darude has a global emote on Twitch, and I don't understand why. Was it because they got Darude to perform at TwitchCon one year? I just like don't know. I just don't know where that came from. Or why. It was a meme before that? Really? So people loved Sandstorm on Twitch, and then they got Darude to perform at TwitchCon? Hmm. What? Does anybody know why? They got Darude to perform at TwitchCon and he refused to play Sandstorm. I thought he played it at the very end, or no? Like, I remember he held off and everyone's like, play Sandstorm! And I imagine as a musician, you're like, I have other works other than just that, thank you very much. Sandstorm is just like vintage memery now? Dang. What's the global emote? It's a sandstorm that's in chat right now. Yeah, the emote is literally do-do-do. Yeah, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, right? That's the sandstorm emote. You're searching for it. You're like, how do I find this? Yeah, it's do-do-do, which I don't know if you'd stumble across. If you're not, yeah. Here's a problem with Twitch. Look how many emotes there are. Like, these are the people I've subbed to. And then you get into, like, all of the random ones. If you've unlocked... Yeah, there you go. Hyperscape. I think that was for a... Where did these even come from? There was a game called Hyper, I think, that came out. And they partnered with Twitch to get a bunch of exclusive emotes. Holidays. We're not even at the global ones yet, right? There we go. Now there's the global ones. You're just like, that's so many emotes. Serge, you mentioned a coffee siphon before. Is it just any siphon vacuum pot? Or is there specifically a Japanese style with a little alcohol burner as opposed to... Yes, dude. The Hario... This is the model. If you're ever looking to get a Japanese coffee siphon, aren't they beautiful? Ah, they're so beautiful. Ah. Someday, maybe someday. You got one of those years ago? And if you don't like the little butane burner that comes underneath, you can get a halogen heat lamp for a much more localized heat source. Heat source. It's a weird thing to say, Serge. Hey, Andrew thank you very much for 250 coffee stuff biddies. I can afford one. I've just never bothered getting around to getting one. I don't know what it is. Very decadent way of making coffee. Yeah. The ritual is important compared to the stovetop version? Totally. What do you mean confirmed lizard person? Hold on, timeout. Oh yeah. Or if you really wanted to, during the heat wave, you could just set the whole thing outside. That would involve going outside though. No, you wouldn't even get coffee. You'd just come back and it'd just be like dry coffee grounds because all the water evaporated from the heat. You made tea by leaving it outside during the worst of the heat wave? Wow. How many ways to make coffee do you have in your kitchen? French press, Chemex, V60. I don't think we have an AeroPress anymore. I think, did we have an AeroPress and we gave it away? We have a cloth filtered pour over thing, so that's 4. We have the Bripe now, which is 5. Did you get the coffee pipe thing? Yeah, the Bripe. Yeah, we got the Bripe. We briped on streams a couple times too. We had a Vietnamese coffee maker for Vietnamese coffee. I don't actually know what that's called. We gave that to a friend though. We had a couple of French presses as well, but we've just we have the Wave, the Kalita Wave. No, is that the Kalita? What's your thing called, sweetie? The April brewer. So 6. Do you use Chemex filter specifically? For the Chemex, I have a metal cone. Big fan of the cone. In my kitchen, I assume serves as a dedicated room for coffee production. I live in a 700 square foot apartment. I barely have a dedicated room for streaming, all right? Yeah, I don't know if you know how expensive living in BC is. Not a lot of room for dedicated rooms for anything these days. In this economy, oof. You dang millennials, if you stopped buying so many different coffee brewing apparatus, you could afford a mortgage. You've been debating getting a reusable filter? All right, so the real talk about the reusable filter is a metal filter will be a less clean cup of coffee. And the way to think about that is because it has bigger holes. Paper, you don't think about this when you think about paper, but you have to think about paper as like a layer that has many, many, many fine little holes in it, which is how things pass through it. Otherwise, you couldn't use paper as a filter, right? So what that means is with a metal filter, you're going to be allowing thicker particulate through, so the coffee is going to have more body. It's going to be chunkier. The mouthfeel won't be as clean, but that could also be delicious, which is why people like French presses and stuff like that. Ripe's a better investment than a mortgage anyways, clearly. Look, which one brings you joy? You can't even afford your fancy coffee apparatus due to too much avocado toast? Classic problem. Mr. Sadler switched to cotton for his Chemex. Oh, interesting. Cloth filters can be really interesting. The only problem with cloth filters is keeping them clean and not getting sort of like a swampy, anybody who's used a kitchen rag for a while, you get that smell eventually, like that mildew smell. So how do you clean it, and then how do you dry it? But as long as you've got that down, cloth filters can be delicious. Chunky coffee can be tasty. Turns out people like body. My cloth filters are too too effort intensive for daily use? Not necessarily. Again, it's just a matter of figuring out what the rhythm is. Right? And if you've got a pattern that makes your day super fast, or you've just got, you know, a thing set aside, okay, I finished brewing coffee, I put the filter in this, it soaks, and then I just come back and then like dry it out after, then you're laughing, you're fine. Do you have a siphon too, Koo? God, does everybody have a siphon except for me? Am I gonna have to buy a siphon today? Oh, I think a lot about the coffee preps you want to try or have. Ah. I don't have the right grinder for Turkish coffee. But man, Turkish coffee can be fantastic. Turkish coffee is one of the few ways I'll have a lot of sugar in my coffee. You know what I would love to try, and I've never tried before, would be specialty grade Turkish coffee. I don't know if people are trying to like Turkish coffee with really high quality coffee. Uh-oh. No. No! Really? I only have one shulker box left of sand? This isn't good. This is 9 empty shulkers? That is an oofa and a doofa there, chat. This is as far as we got. How is this 9 shulkers? How deep is this water? Oh. Oh. You should not buy a siphon today? Oh, okay. Deal? Can you not sponge out a portion? Yeah, I just wanted to get it all done. Maybe wait until next week and decide if you still need to order one. Did you get me a coffee siphon, Tex? I won't worry about it too much. No expectation. We'll just wait. I'm just saying you should sleep on it. All right. All right. All right. Neither confirmed nor denied. I like it. I like it. Hey, Sunrise, thank you so much for continuing that sub. I appreciate it, friend. Thinking about upgrading my coffee situation from the cheapest little coffee maker I could find, but I don't do well in the mornings. I want to stick to a drip machine, but I don't know what to look for to get a better one. Oh, give me a second here. There's one the Moonbase office has. Let's see if Amazon. No. You just call it a coffee. What do you? This is funny. What do you call a coffee machine? A coffee brewer? No, definitely don't want an espresso. Coffee maker? Oh no, now my search results are going to be all coffee makers. Whatever will I do? No. No. Ooh, no. 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 Welcome to my Minecraft stream, everybody. Drip coffee pot? Let's give that a try. Now, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Yo, what's up? This is the Chemex cone, by the way. Hilariously, that just popped up. Maybe I was thinking Cuisinart? I'm polite, so I say Mr. Coffee. Hey, not every time. How have I not found this yet? I accidentally Googled coffee the other day, and the machine was like the first one that popped up. Look, you ever just accidentally Google coffee? I don't know what to tell you. Ah! Aha! No. Is this the one that we have in the moon base? It's very similar. Oh, it might have been Breville. I think it's the Breville. Yeah, I think this is what we have at the moon base. There you go. The Breville coffee maker. I was very impressed with this. This looks kind of cool, and they've also been this, wait, this one? Something similar to that. So what I'm liking here is the very precise ability to measure the amount of water you have, the separate thing for the basket on this side, and a little timer in the front. Anyways, I have sand to place. Oh, it became nighttime. Thank you for not murdering me. No, you'd have to measure your own like dry coffee before you put it in. Oh, right. I guess the reason why we have so much less progress on this side compared to the previous side with the same amount of sand is we have all of this sand as well, right? All right, chat, I have a very important question. Do we go get more sand, or do we start draining? Drain and recollect the sand. Let's see your, give me your votes in chat. 2 votes for drain so far. Anybody on team more sand? Variety is the spice of life. Wow, everybody is on team. Oh, okay, there are some members of Team Sand, but mostly Team Drain. Okay, overwhelmingly. Only downside to drain is you create accidental holes. That's a very big downside. I want no leaks. No leak Jaeger. It's like me and new parents who are just like, say no. Me, plumbers and new parents, say no to leaks. Right? And then the mana leak is in chat, just like a single tier, right? Have a good one, Learzel. We've already removed a lot of the desert. Yes, but we're not in the desert, so we don't have to worry about scarring the land there. See, that's my point, MTG Levy, is if you can wrap up one task and then transition to the next, it just feels so good to be like, ooh, I finished, but this is fine, I guess. What are my thoughts on green onions? I like green onions. They play such a weird role in cooking. Not really an ingredient, not really a spice. Not quite a garnish. Ever present, but never appreciated. 1 part garnish, 1 part allium. Your family calls green onions gronions. My family calls IGA IGA. You know, sometimes... My family calls the TV remote controller the clicker clacker. There you go. Even though it's longer. Where's the dang clicker clacker? Turn it up. IGA is it's a big box store, brand store, grocery store thing. And we also call, and my family calls action movies bang bang beep beeps. You know, weird little quirks. Weird little quirks. My partner calls the remote a controller and like, yo, you can't do that at a gamer household. You're just gonna confuse people. For which console? The TV. The TV isn't a console. Amazing. That puts my nickname tendencies in a new light. Wait a second. Hold on. How dare you? Are you dissing my family? My dad calls canned whipped cream honk for some reason. Wow. Huh. What's that, Joe? Out of sheer curiosity and absolutely unrelated to any prior conversation, do you know where to get denatured fuel alcohol near you? I mean, I had to buy a bunch of butane recently for the Bripe. Specifically, denatured fuel alcohol. I could figure something out. Never had a console TV growing up. I certainly did not. Look, if need be, I can find things to burn. We were talking earlier about how I used to be a bit of a pyro growing up, you know, poi spinning ways. You can get denatured alcohol at the hardware store. Great. Hey, you want to know a really cool name for a store? My local, well, local, as in like near the parsonage, but the hardware store I like to go to is called Castle. I just think that's a cool name. All right, how we doing here? Squid, you brought me ink. Thank you. You miss Beaver Lumber? Did it close? All right, let's see how far we can get if we go this way. And then we'll start doing some draining. Sure, Princess Otto's really far away though. Oh, can I share a funny story with you, chat? I haven't told this on... I didn't tell anybody this because I hadn't resolved it yet. No funny story? Okay, sorry. Let's just keep placing sand in silence then. Can we get a sad story? This one time I asked chat if I could tell a happy story and I got shut down. Cheer. I know, isn't it heartbreaking? I'll never tell a story again. Alright, I'm going to tell my story anyways. Because you know what, Chris? You're not my boss. Partner in crime, maybe. But boss, certainly not. So, fun story. starting to get the feeling that fun might be used ironically here, Jaeger. Moving on. So I got a letter the other day from the government of BC, and they're just like, congratulations, your driver's license is canceled. And I'm like, pardon? What do you mean my driver's license is canceled? So, random fact about me is I am a certified truck driver. Because of course I am. I don't know if that has ever come up before. And even though I don't use it too much for work anymore, I like to keep that license because it's like a whole cancel culture's gone too far. Hold on. Yeah. I like to keep that license up to speed. What class? I have my 3Q. So not my full class A, but I have my 3Q. So my class 3 with air brakes. Anywho. No, I can't drive an ambulance. An ambulance is a class 4. Yeah, and a bus is a class 2, but I digress. Anywho, to keep a class 3 license requires that you get routine medical inspections. Make sure you're healthy enough to drive those like very large vehicles, which I did. Literally, which I did in the middle of COVID. I even found the time to go to get a special doctor's appointment. We all got masks, did the full medical examination, and I had like a signed doctor's thing saying that it even faxed it to the government. So I got to go through this really fun little paperwork thing of, hello government of BC. I have 2 pieces of paper in front of me. One is a piece of paper that says my license is canceled because I didn't get my medical done. And the other is a medical examination with a date timestamp for when it was faxed to the government office. And I don't know what's happening right now. So that was my life off camera for the past week. Yeah, class 3 can't drive a bus. I can't even use my truck driver's license. So for those of you who don't know how licenses work in Canada, a class 6 is a motorcycle. A class 5 is a regular 2-axle vehicle, which is the interesting thing. A class 4 is a regular 2-axle vehicle that you are driving for the purposes of carrying passengers under 15 people, I believe what it is. So that's an example of like a taxi or a shuttle bus or an ambulance. So if for work you are driving people around, you need a class 4 license. A class 3 is a vehicle that has more than 2 axles. So like a large truck, for example. Not a large pickup truck, because those still only have 2 axles, but if the truck is so large that it has a 3rd set of wheels, you need a class 3. Now, what's funny is air brakes are something that large vehicles have, but they require their own designation, and that's just called like a Q. But you can have a class 5 vehicle with air brakes, which is kind of funny. So depending on what like a company wants to do for how much money they want to spend to certify their drivers, they might make like specially made vehicles that could use different licenses. So yeah, that's class 3. Class 2 is a passenger vehicle with 15 or more passengers, I think what it is. So like a large commercial bus, for example, is a class 2. And a class 1 is tractor trailer. If you plan on pulling a, no, not even tractor trailer, pardon me. It's a trailer with air brakes. So that's why a regular human with a large pickup truck can pull like a really long trailer. So for example, if you're out in the countryside and you see a huge pickup that's pulling behind like cattle or horse carriage or something like that, that can just be class 5. But as soon as that trailer has air brakes, class 1. But if you have class 1, you can drive literally anything, which is also kind of weird. You have a class 3 and a class 6? Yeah, I just have my 3Q. So 3 with air brakes, but no motorcycle license. Where do tanks and moon buggies fit in? A moon buggy is probably a class 5. Tank, I have no idea what a treaded vehicle does. Yeah. So anyways, the government kind of lurched to a stop when COVID happened, and they lost my application and then canceled my license. Didn't even send a reminder letter, just straight canceled it. So that was a lot of fun. Hey, Serge. Hi, Brew Crew. I'm caught up on the Minecraft VODs. I'm here to catch some stuff live. Welcome, friend. So there you go. That's my fun story of what I've been up to this past week. Last thing I want to do when busy. And this is why I'm not streaming more video games. Classic government. I don't know why I said that. Cutting into my streaming time by canceling my driver's license. How relatable, eh, chat? I think that's really why you come here, is for this absolutely relatable content. Don't you hate it when you're trying to stream Minecraft and suddenly the government cancels your driver's license? Dang, so relatable. Man. No. Dear Surge, hypothetically, if you had to choose between an alcohol burner and a halogen element, which would your preferred heating element be? The halogen heating element. Hypothetically, theoretically. Also because open flames in the apartment make Joe really nervous. The halogen heat lamp is, I believe, less effective, takes slightly longer, but then you don't have a big old open flame everywhere. Not dealing with a fuel and a flame? Yeah. Right? Preferred heating element is hydrogen. Isn't that mega dangerous? Doesn't that burn like super duper? I don't know. My preferred element is the Honda element. I don't know why that made me laugh. It's fine. Nova Scotia blanket extended all driver's licenses. Interesting. Well, I mean, each province does license stuff differently. Ontario as well? Literally only BC. So this isn't... oh wait, you're trying to tell me that this isn't a relatable experience for all of you? Driver's licenses expire? Yep, you have to get recertified for a driver's license, at least in BC, every 5 years. Hydrogen burns best when you mix 2 parts of it with oxygen. Isn't that just water? That doesn't... I don't think that makes sense. Same with most US states. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder that you have to renew your license. We got you. We got you. Check your passports, right? God, that's going to be a big one. You're like, finally, I can travel again. And then you're like, my passport expired. Oh, no. Oh, what? Hold on. You mix hydrogen and oxygen and then light it on fire and then it becomes water? What? How does adding fire to chemicals become water? Hold on. I feel like you're trying to lie to me. I know you're not trying to lie to me. I'm being a joke, man. Okay, we got the torch. All right, chat, are you ready? Are you ready to drain? Woo! What up, party people? Oh, I don't have my hoe on me. Drain that ocean, yeah. I told you, chat, we're just going to keep on draining until morale improves. Can I place the sponges at a different level? No. The level I've picked is perfect. It is perfect. It is perfect. I gave the short answer because I gave the longer answer earlier on stream. If you place it too low, sometimes you can leave source blocks specifically in the corners. So let's say this is the water line, right? So if I place a sponge here, it clears everything. But if I place a sponge here, there's a chance that this and this don't get hit. And then all of a sudden I have to add another sponge here and here. So I've ended up using 3 sponges to get the same level as 1. Yeah, I would much rather be a little bit more conservative and place fewer sponges than try and like absolutely maximize it each time. And then sometimes it just misses. What you're saying is there's a chance. Look, this ain't my first sponge rodeo, Twitch chat. Did I not place a torch at the bottom? No, I did. Weird. Boom, 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 boom. Also, when you go a little bit slower, you can stack the sponges perfectly like this, which makes it way easier to collect them when you're done. After this, are you trying to tell me literally all of my sponging prior to this didn't count? Are you trying to take away my sponge experience? I have years of sponge experience. And the job posting only asked for like 6 months. I'm overqualified for this job. Serge Jaeger Sponge Technician. Oh, I fell because I was looking at chat. Have I told James I'm overqualified? Constantly. Brah, do you even sponge? Brah. Now let's go with the oops. The easier ones here. So yeah, we do that. Curse you, sponge. All right, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, welcome to the sponge chunk. This is significantly more than an chunk, by the way. Where do sponges come from? You can only get them from underwater monuments. The things that the Guardians are guarding. Serge! I finished watching Coffee with Serge and I really enjoyed it. Your enthusiasm comes through and you're good at explaining your knowledge. Oh. Also, of course, thank you, other experts. You got to share with the knowledge as well. Awesome, thank you so much. I would love to make more Coffee with Serge, you know, after the pandemic. Thank you to everyone thank you for everyone for the project. It's amazing. Yeah, TDA Penguin, the Chris in chat under you is that Chris who helped with Coffee with Serge as well. You didn't know. You ready for Coffee with Serge International Edition? Yeah, let's see what the kind of budget we can get for Season 2. Might be a season 3 sort of thing where we actually like fly to South America and get to visit coffee farms. We could maybe go to like a closer coffee farm. How expensive are flights to Hawaii? More than you'd think. We were just looking. Oofa. I mean, I'm not ready to... I'm not going to be traveling for a while. Let's be real. That's not entirely true. I might go to places where people aren't. I'm not going to conventions anytime soon. Puts passport back into closet. Backs away slowly. Which island was the coffee farm you'd go to on? I'd probably go to Big Island. That's where most of the coffee stuff is happening. So you're coming to visit? No, actually, yeah. All right, everybody ready for the most satisfying sound in Minecraft? Wait for it. Here. Shh. What's that? Like more? Oh, all right, just because you asked so nice. Please don't come to Hawaii right now. Yeah, no, I won't. No plans. Isn't that super satisfying? All right, and now more sponging. There we go. All right. Whoop. Boom, 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 boom. Is that the second canal? Yes. I don't remember which was first. If the first was the Elrad's canal or the second one. That was the second one earned in the fundraiser. I don't know why I said it that way. Fundraiser. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, really putting the fun in fundraiser. Sure, let's pretend that was deliberate. God, I'm so clever. Local tabletop convention is going to require proof of vaccination. Yeah, PAX West isn't. Is moment of yikes for me personally. It's very difficult to actually acquire. Yeah, PAX West is happening. There is no cancellation policy if you're feeling sick, and there's no requirement of proof of vaccination. See, this is why I don't like to go too low with the sponges, because then you miss. Everything is no longer pretty. Yeah, at least if there was a way for people who aren't feeling well to, you know, like, get their money back. I think it just incentivizes people who Like, I spent a lot of money on like flight and hotel room. I guess I'll just go. Maybe it's just a coal, right? Yeah. I think the biggest failing we've had as a society around COVID is our inability to allow people to stay home if they're sick. It's like heartbreaking how big of a deal it was to try and get paid sick days in Canada. Like, don't come into work if you're sick. Sounds great. Will you pay me to stay home? No. But will there be any rent forgiveness or anything? No. Will you feed me? No. Well, I guess I'm going to work sick. I mean, and just like shocked Pikachu face. Why are all my workers sick? And now I'm sad again. All right, let's talk about happy things. Yeah, like my personal attack on the sea here. There we go. Sponges. Wow. This is a cool build. Thank you. Oh no. I missed a spot. Heck. Oh, there's fish in here too. Joe would like everyone to know that she found a super rare cat in Stardew Valley. Oh, sorry, a super rare hat. Oh, she's like hat Surge, not cat. And I thought she found an extra rare cat, and I was like, that's so cool. Oh well. Can't wait to see the new commander decks. I was only like very loosely informed of the fact that there are commander products that are coming along with this set. Thank goodness they decoupled them. Oh god. Can you imagine how awkward it would be if somebody tried to spoil a commander deck during a PPR? Man, ah, what kind of idiot would want to do that? Sweat. But you can put hats on horses, Joe. Did you know that? Wow. Joe said part of the reason she's so excited about the hat is because she knows about the horse hat thing. And it's going to look fabulous. Best horse, NA. All right. Aha. All right, how do I stick this landing? Nope. Ooh. Hey. That wasn't a nope. That was a nailed it. What would happen if you put a sponge at the bottom of the water first? No, your sponge would get wet and then the water would refill. So you got to go from top to bottom. So the way Minecraft water mechanics works, if this is a source block and this is a source block, this generates as a source block. So it'll just fill back in around itself. Right? Is 23 enough to do one more? Maybe. They're all weird corners, so maybe. Yeah, the water level at the top. No, yeah, water mechanics. Well, here, right? Oh, it's going to make it weird. Generally, don't mess with water in Minecraft. It doesn't make any sense. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, hi. Always makes me wish for Terraria's pumps. I mean, water physics in Terraria is really interesting. How you can drain a hole and it falls, and if it eventually hits like a certain level, it just all evaporates. Yeah, water drainage and stuff in Terraria is fascinating. Let's just dry all our sponges right now. We have enough. Pardon me. All right, let's try and get under the canal now, I guess. There comes a playthrough in every Terraria playthrough, or point in every Terraria playthrough, you just like, flood hell. Been watching Dolphin Chemist. This is fascinating. This is like a very Dolphin Chemist approach as well. He started playing through Terraria, and his approach to the game. Oh, yo, what's up, Joe? Yeah, this is the fastest way to dry. This has always been a thing. You could always dry sponges in the Nether. However, before you had the hoe as the dedicated block to break them, it took so long to break each sponge, it wasn't worth it. So you didn't really talk about this as the way to dry sponges because breaking the blocks made it not worth. So it's not like people have been keeping this from you, right? Random fact, it's my wife's birthday. She's back to being only 2 years younger than me. Hooray! All right, you ready for the secret tech? You put the sponge there. Yeah. No! I was so clever. My torch. Oh, it was safe. Boo. Boo. Boo, I say. How do I get out? Right. Up and then turn the corner. Ooh, wait, I'm falling. What's the best magic format to play if I want to play casually but don't really know how to play? Sealed? Going to a pre-release? Arena also has some like pre-made decks that you can just like check out when you first get on there. I don't know. I mean, I'd say like at the kitchen table with some friends, but again, it's tough depending on, you know, vaccines and your local situation, all that stuff. I would like to eat this carrot, please. Thank you. All right, so let's try this again, right? We put it here this time. Let's put 2 down. All right. Wait. Boo. Let's just try one trip this one. All right. Is this faster? I don't even know, but I'm going for it. And surge, chat. And surge. Oh, geez. Oh, hello. Oh, I forgot to leave a torch. But whatever, let's go get the sand back then. Let's face it, you're taking over that show. Ah! Am I though? How long was Mine O'Clock going before I joined the show? Mine O'Clock is... We were talking about this on Mine O'Clock the other day. It's one of the longest running lure streams now, isn't it? Because, like... I'm going for quite some time. Wait, did I seriously leave... Oh, no. This is good. Okay, so we can leave all of that. Wait. Oh, my goodness. Yo, so this is flooded. Oh, that's so funny. And you can't unflood it. It's just gonna drip forever. How do I feel about that? The first CTS was Minecraft? Yeah, Mine O'Clock's been going for a while. To answer your question as asked, I think I definitely wasn't doing Mine O'Clock when I was still working in tech. So I've been on Mine O'Clock for about like 3.5 years now, because I left my job in tech in, I think it was April before RoadQuest filming, which was 2018, 2017. What's an underwater base without a few drips? Yeah, those are just character drips. We're fine. Yeah, what's a few drip between friends, right? What's a few drips between friends? Boo. All right, so I want to go over one. What am I doing with my life? All right, there we go. Now we cruising. I'm sorry, fish. Oh, there's so many of you. I'm so sorry. Let's pretend I wanted to land here perfectly and not take any damage. Let's just pretend that was completely deliberate. And in no way accidental. Or, what's the word? Calculated? Calculated. 2017 would be 4 years ago, and I don't want it to have been that long. 2018's not that much better, Jason. One more block might stop the drip. Not necessarily, because it's stuck within a slab. So I can't... I mean, I could break a block and put it on the inside, but it's not... doesn't quite work that cleanly, unfortunately. 3 is smaller than 4. That is fair. That is fair. Serge, have you been a D&D player for that? God, it's too big of a hypothetical question. I have no idea. The thing with that D&D project is, like, not having been involved with it means I didn't give it sort of, like, any thought at all, right? Kind of player, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. did like Graham's selection of the Steadfast Paladin. I thought that was pretty funny. Boo! Hate missing blocks. All right, hold on. This is getting dangerous. One of these times I'm just gonna hit a wall and explode. Can't believe some people have been subbed to Lure for 96 months. Yep, isn't that ridiculous? That's so long. We're coming up on the 1 year. I hope people absolutely just like celebrate when we hit 100. That's absurd, right? Will that joke ever get old? I don't know. With how long it takes a year to pass, it's going to take a while. Would you have picked like Academy Rector or something as a person in the woods? No, I mean, you want to restrict it to the set. It's not Commander. You're not just opening it up to, you know, every legendary creature or fun stuff like that. I just like haven't looked into the set that much. Because again, I typically say, even after playing to the PPR, I still don't know all the cards in the set. That's going to come when we do the set review. Yeah. Since Magic isn't like my full-time content creation gig, I tend to only really... Oh, no! Oh, hello! Huh. We're in the geode. How do I continue to drain this? What do I do here? Oh. Oh. Okay, well, that's not going to change anytime soon. Oops. I mean, nailed it. Absolutely calculated. Crystal farm in the base? Yeah, we're gonna try and incorporate it, right? I wanted to keep the whole geode, but maybe switching it to just like the flowering buds or whatever the gem blossoms are called. Kind of cool as well. 50, eh? It's more efficient if you change the shape? Sure, but it's not as pretty. Wait, am I stuck under? Oh, wait! Sorry, I just realized I was exactly where I wanted to be and I didn't have to break a block because I could swim there. It's really funny. It wasn't like, help, I'm trapped, and then I'm like, wait, I'm not trapped. I'm exactly where I want to be. Just kind of a funny moment. What's the light level up here? That's 7. That's bad. There we go. Wait, hold on. Well, let's see if we die. Wow, I can't believe I nailed that. And I didn't take any damage either? Man, Minecraft is weird sometimes. Sometimes you hit a wall and your pants explode. Sometimes you perfectly land in a gap there despite being like flung by a rocket and you take 0 damage. Do you have a lot of gunpowder now? Yes! Jojo, our wonderful Joe, made us a gunpowder farm. Oh yeah, hey Joe Kim, you still around? We have unlimited gunpowder now. Okay. I only have 2 stacks of sand. So I can rocket myself into that gap and take no damage, but that slow glide and collision with the ground cost me half my hearts. You show the done side? Give me a sec. Let's remove all the sand here and we'll do a little progress update. So hold on. I should be able to do this all the way to the back. Maybe not though. Right. All right, so now we clear out everything within this area. We've kind of marked the perimeter of what got done. Should be pretty easy to sort of just clean up now. And my only reason for jumping ahead here is our view over the lunch break was just like a zoomed out view of the whole thing. It hasn't been too long since our last aerial view of the whole time. So let's wait until we get a pretty big update point, like finishing all this off. And we'll take a look and be like, ooh, we can ooh and ah over all of the progress we have made. Yeah, ooh and or ah. You only get to pick one, chat. Don't get greedy. Am I full? All right. Ow. Should be... No, you're too early. You're too early. Good practice and warm up. You know, hold. Hold! Not quite there yet. Yes, you can only be fine and or dandy. Never both. Why not bring the empty boxes down with you? That seems like way too much work. Then I have to put them down and pick them up again? You think I made a pickaxe durability or something like that? That's absurd. Real answers, because I'd like to take a break of not just doing the exact same thing constantly. So flying out of the hole just to keep my brain fresh. Yeah, when you've been live for 5 hours, suddenly everything isn't necessarily the most peak efficiency at all times when you're streaming, right? Sometimes you're just like, what if we just slow things down here a little? I don't believe humans can exist in a state of peak efficiency at all moments. God, that sounds exhausting. It'd be so dull, yeah. Which was tough. Sometimes it kind of felt like that when I was playing like Civ 6. When I started playing pretty consistently at higher difficulties, I was like, wow, I need to be maximizing every single turn. I strive for minimal efficiency at all times. Here, here. Okay, as we start to uncover this geode, this is gonna look so pretty down here. I wonder if I should try and put the, no, I can always just scaffold and put it up later. I was going to say I really like the pattern that we had underneath the canal. But I don't think I need to stop what I'm doing right now to add blocks under it, especially when half of it's still underwater, right? A little bit further this way. Can I get out of here? Boo. Wait. Parkour. Wait. Parkour. Nice. No! Alright, we're just flying. Oh, I wanted to be down here. Boo. Should have emptied the sand from my inventory. Okay, let's grab some more torches. Let's drop off the sand and we'll keep going. I need to put this cod away. Can't ever waste cod. Joe would judge me. Joe's like, we have a very hardworking villager named Jimmy you could be selling that to. Which is, you know, that's just fair. I'm really worried we might have a double slime chunk here. I think it might be more than just a singular slime chunk. Which I don't know how to feel about. Oh, what a mess. Is there a way to keep them from spawning? Slabs? Buttons? I think that's it, unfortunately. Those geode torches have been bugging you for a while? Like, they're off the grid. How dare they? Everything else is so perfect. Yeah, water, ironically. They don't spawn if there's water. Here's a bold idea. What if we flooded the area, thus preventing any slimes from spawning? It'll be perfect. How is legally distinct Atlantis coming so far? Is there a copyright on Atlantis? Does it have to be legally distinct? So I found the stream you played on where James said we decided to drag Surge on. That was 9 o'clock, 2018, 7. 7 would have been July? So that would have been after... Oh, okay, interesting. That would have been after Road Quest filming. Neat. So yeah, we did Road Quest filming, and then we went to... Then we had a PPR. Like 2 days after Road Quest filming, we had a PPR. And then we went to Magic Fest Vegas. That was my first ever Vegas I went to. And then I had the conversation about being like, what if I just started streaming full time instead of getting a job again? And y'all know the rest. Yeah, and then profit. Well, various definitions of the word profit. Feed the Beast was weird. Like, having your first experience on that show being like heavy modded stuff. It wasn't just that I was the aesthetics person, it's just I had no idea. I'd never played modded before. So I couldn't really collaborate with those two. On like, here's which mod pack to do or how to do it. So they would make a modded thing and then I would just make it pretty. And that was the dynamic of early 9 o'clock. Personally fulfilling profit? No. Streaming has been very rewarding. I've been having a very good time. Not a fan of modded personally. It's kind of a hot mess. It is definitely an incoherent pile of things crammed together. Sometimes elegantly or inelegantly. It can add some pretty fun stuff, but it's definitely not for everybody. We got some folks in this community really fond of mods though, and you know, never want to yuck anyone's yum. I've had a lot of fun. We've done a couple of like very successful modded playthroughs. All right, you ready, chat? Time for... Oh, so we need to load all the chunks here. All right, there we go. There's another big update. Remember, chat, ooh and or ah. Ooh or ah. Look upon it in awe. Aww. No, Swaggy, you had to pick one or the other. Jeez. Some people. It's a large donut. Great, now I want a donut. Thanks. Wee! I will also accept wee. Alright, fine. Forgot I came back for sponges. I was just like, why am I here? What am I doing? All right, everybody. Turn the music down. Turn those headphones up. You ready for it? Steamy. You arrived just in time for the nether portal warp and you thought your eyes were broken? I'm sorry, TQ. Actually, hold on a second. Pro tip, if you hate that distortion, whoop, under disability, turn it off. And I forgot I hate that distortion, so I'm gonna turn it off. Check it out now. It's still purple, but it gets rid of the... Boom, 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 boom. All right, down we go. No! How can you tell something is happening? The screen still turns purple, even if it doesn't shake. Right? There's still a very bright visual indicator when you step into the portal, even if you don't start shaking. Under the sea, basically. Except it's won't be wetter here. Going for the opposite of that one. All right, let's do this corner first. Oh, right, I'm a genius. No. Remember when we just filled that in with sand so we wouldn't have to deal with it? We're so smart back then. Wait, hold on. Time out. How did this work? All right. My elytra keeps activating, and I'm like in a bouncy house right now. It's kind of weird. I don't like this. What the? This is the one block tower we didn't have to sponge, right? You like the distortion? Sometimes it gets to be a lot, especially if you don't move out of it immediately. If you like take your hand off the mouse for half a second whenever you come back, you're like, this is too much. Or worse, if you get stuck inside of it. Hello? Rude. Pardon? That, by the way, was not the same creeper. If you just stand there, do you warp back and forth? No, there's no timeout time. If you come through the portal and if you warp through a portal and you just stand and wait on the opposite side, the animation just gets more and more violent as it wiggles back and forth. All right, I think that's all of it here. And now we can just remove all of this sand. It's not a ton, but I guess we can remove this corner now. Then we can use that energy to then take on over here. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oops. I may have just forgotten to activate my Elytra. I just like walked off the edge and fell. Notice this in WoW Shadowlands, sometimes in Bastions. Consent to resurrect, sometimes the animation would keep going for a while. Huh. I don't spend a ton of time in Bastion, interesting. But yeah, getting caught in an animation loop does not feel good. Wait. Oh, that was the creeper that fell. What time's the stream ending? I don't know yet. I don't know. We're gonna take a look at when we finish this whole side, and then evaluate from that point if I want to keep going or not. Gotten a ton done today, so I'm feeling pretty positive about that. You chose Kyrian as your covenant to the bird friend. I've found out that apparently the new meta change for Beastmaster Hunters, I'm supposed to switch to Kyrian from Night Fae, and I don't know how I feel about that. Because I don't want to have to, like, go through and change all my faction stuff and, like, level up a new whatever. I don't want to have to learn a new rotation. Oh, no! 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 Wait. Ho ho! I managed to contain the water, chat. Sponge is away. Yeah, as a hunter, you don't know how you feel about that either, right? It's just like, look, I really like my faction. I like the big old stupid blue dot you just drop on the ground. I like yelling at my tanks when they deliberately, like, move the boss so I don't do any damage, right? It's everybody's favorite. Let the leg change might be worth it instead of the shoulder slot for the legendary. I think you're underestimating just how lazy I am, though. I haven't been doing enough Torghast to have enough soul whatever, soul ash, to just switch into a brand new one. It's very important to move mobs out of people's AoEs, right? How else do the tanks and the healers parse? Stick the landing. If you don't make it so the DPS parse a little lower. Just basic science, Surge. Healers adjust. Lazy, he says as he drains the sea. Look, I can only work hard in one video game at a time. I can't work hard in WoW and Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, I know you can run Torg over and over and over if you want to try and get stuff done. The issue is time. The issue is time. I only have so much time in my life. All right, chat. So here's my plan. Let's take all of the sand that we've removed, which is 1, 2. Is that it? Oh my god, we only managed to. Oh, okay, good. We managed to recover like 2-ish boxes of shulker, or shulkers of sand rather. Let's put all of that in, and then let's call it a day there. So I'll place another sand for, I don't know, whatever this is going to take me, 20, 30 minutes. And then that'll be it for the day. But I think we can feel pretty good about this, if I'm honest. It's been a very productive day. We've almost removed all of the water. I think it's also important that I don't go super long today, because again, I'm going to be raiding tonight. That's another 3 hours in front of the computer. If I don't just like hop in and do a Torghast with some people first. There's another creeper down there? That's a drowned. That's seaweed. It's all good. It's all good. Right, Koo? Am I supposed to have my level 4 legendary done for tonight? I unlocked flying. I felt pretty good. Stop it. Have a good one, mate. You saw the green square and assumed it was a creeper. So James has this stupid green parrot in his base. And every time I watch his stream, I'm convinced he's about to die. Well, I mean, that's just the normal state of watching James. We're on You Do You. All right. Define supposed to. A fishing rod? Wow. Oh, Fam Jam tomorrow will be fun. Fam Jam is easy to hang out and just like play some magic. Ooh, Joe Bar coffee. Did it drop the fishing rod? Yes. Right there. But we already have the perfect fishing rod. We don't need another one. Today's been super fun. Thank you very much, friends, for keeping me company when I do jobs like this. This project's coming together super well. I'm really excited to see what it looks like when it's all done, eh? You can impulsively pick up all drops even if you don't need them. That's one of the big things I deliberately don't do in Minecraft. Is I don't like clutter. Even if it's a digital clutter. Clutter stresses me out. It's been a good stream and it's looking great. Thank you so much, Waylon. I appreciate that. There we go. Yeah, especially in modded. And people are like, but in modded you could save everything. And I'm like, no, God. Get rid of it. Void it. Cap it. Burn it. I think that's probably my least favorite part of modded. Is there's just garbage everywhere. You remove one grass block and suddenly you have 30 different types of flowers and seeds in your inventory. And I'm like, please stop. I just want to keep a tidy inventory. And then to solve it, they're like, we doubled the size of your inventory. You're like, that wasn't the problem. Just as long as you've conceptually done something like it, like selling it to a vendor. Oh, nobody tell Alex what I used to do with WoW fish. And people got like legit mad at me when they found out I didn't even sell my fish. I didn't even vendor it. I would just like destroy them from my bag. They're worth like a copper. It's not worth my time to find a vendor. My inventory is full. I'm just going to start destroying things. Cool. Look, if I'm grinding for a fish, or pardon me, for a fishing mount, like that stupid turtle and you got like 17 different types of fish meat in your inventory, I'm like, I can't be bothered to walk and refresh this. I'm just going to destroy everything. You just wanted to help me get that gold? That's fair. All right, I'm going to listen to Star Wars and continue to ignore Koo and Eric, apparently. Void it, cap it, burn it. Yeah, it's that Daft Punk Technologic. If I were properly voiding that cobble, nothing would have broken there. The turtle fishing stream was an entertaining race. We never got it. I don't know. Maybe we'll do another WoW fishing stream one of these nights. Technically, we did that like that secret mining stream we did the other day. It's kind of like the fishing stream. What's this? I have 1,000 hours in WoW fishing and never caught Pinchy. Oofa. I still don't have that stupid turtle mount, that stupid fishing mount. Hold on, I never wanted Pinchy until Surge wanted it, and then I got it in 600 casts. Oh, my heart. Dude, we had Rendell from the Snorsh Guild show up. There are 2 potential turtle mounts you can get from fishing in the same spot, and I had spent like, I don't know, 5,000 casts or something waiting for it, like hours of my life, weeks of my life, years of my life. And then I think we had almost an entire raid of Snorsh people show up to help all try and catch fish to cast first, because you can, the way it works, multiple people can help. Rendell showed up, got literally both in, I think, 10 minutes. And I was like, oh, okay, guess I'll leave, bye. Basically broke my little heart. Random is random sometimes. Sometimes random is kind. And sometimes random is cruel. And in one fell swoop, that time it was both. Did they buy a lotto ticket after? I wonder what the odds in that were. It's kind of funny. I'm like trying to read that comment over and over. That doesn't make sense. Alex, your comment makes no sense. Is that like one of those jokes like, did you know that 5 out of 4 people don't know how statistics work or something like that? Isn't this interesting? If you aim for the middle of the block, look how slow it is, but if you aim for the top of the block, isn't it remarkable how much faster that is? It's called the birthday paradox? Really? There are 10 types of people in this world. Those that read binary and those that can't. Wow. Two types of people in the world. Those that can extrapolate from incomplete data. And What's the other one? What's the other one? How are we doing here? All right, I got a little bit of sand. I got a little bit of sand. You know what? Let's go from the outside in this time. Let's switch it up. We're getting wild here, chat. Oh my god. Nope. I think my favorite part about this is the type of Minecraft you can play with a coffee in the other hand. This is the life. I got chat. I got Minecraft. I got iced coffee. Life is good. This is one of my simple pleasures, but is there any sound greater than the sound of ice clinking in a glass? Love it. Science says no. Can you dip the mug in water without it being diluted? What? You go to a local cold brew concentrate place and get a growler of cold brew? Oh, that's rad. Oh, you're making soda with it too. Fantastic, Koo. Cracking open a pop or soda, that crunch hiss is pretty good. Actually, my #1 favorite sound, this might be a very me thing, but Nutella comes with like that plastic seal on top, and I like to use a spoon to crack it. So you like, I don't know, it's got a very satisfying pop noise when you break the top of a Nutella seal with a spoon. Oh, look at that. Shock's morale's up by like 118 or 111.8%. Dang. Right, with the removal of C, how is morale doing, chat? I did say C removal is going to continue until morale improved. I'd like to think overall morale's been trending in the correct direction. Definitely feel a little less blue, heck yeah. Wait, is that a joke? Get it? Because the water's blue? Hold on, time out. All right, well done. Sponges helped you not feel like a wet blanket. Fantastic. If we leave the center open, this is probably not the most efficient way to do this. Wait, hold on. In Bedrock, you can use an axolotl as fuel for a furnace? That's kind of weird. Is that a bug? I'm really confused. Workday is done, so morale is better. Pain meds, morale's improving. Wait, that makes it sound like my sponging did nothing. Hold on, hold on. That can't be. You thought the axolotl was a Reddit joke, but it's actually true? Oh wait, the axolotl in the furnace thing might be a Reddit joke that isn't true. Just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean it's real. Gotta use that critical thinking. Examine your media. Be critical of the things that you love. Hello, fish. Ooh. I'm actually super excited to jam a whole bunch of AFR tomorrow on stream. Should make for a very good day. The past couple of fam jams, I've done pretty well. I actually practiced for the previous one. I'm going to be going into this event pretty blind, which is going to be an interesting thing. I think I'm just going to do sealed tomorrow. Drafting for the first time is really stressful. I don't know if anybody else feels that way when they play Magic. Like, this is way too much work. Oh no, J-Girl. Oh, Azershock, thank you very much for gifting a sub to J-Girl. It's very thoughtful of you. Azershock, I still feel bad that I lost that gift you gave me at a Magic event. Gave up on Magic a couple months ago. Didn't realize how stressed it was making me. Yeah, it's always important to take a break from a hobby when you're like, wait a second, my relationship with this is toxic. Oh no! If you find another one, so at a convention years ago, I got to meet Azershock in person and was gifted this like super cute replica Minecraft torch and just like put it down somewhere at the convention, turned around, and it was just gone. And I don't know if I lost it, if it was taken. It wasn't in the lost and found. It was just gone, which was very upsetting. And you're like, all right, well, rip. It was so cute. All right, friends, we're getting close. We're getting very close, actually, to the sand for the day. I'm going to need to start figuring out what this is going to look like. I guess we can finish the canal, make sure it looks pretty sharp from the outside before we start thinking about buildings and stuff like that. But we'll also need to decide on what the floor and walkway and the build palette on the inside is going to look like. We're probably going to want to add a little bit more color just to differentiate it from the walkways on the exterior. Like, I don't think we want it to be all quartz on the interior, right? Maybe concretes? Maybe that'll be too clean? I don't know. This might end up looking like a, trying to remember what False Symmetry's base ended up kind of looking like at the end of the last Hermitcraft season, where she had just like that giant building that came out. Honestly, actually, Cyan Terracotta. Maybe a strong contrast. What would you think of like gray or black buildings coming out with the white contrast as what holds it back? Would that work, or is that too high contrast there? It's an interesting question. Dyed terracotta is going to be... Sorry, do you mean baked terracotta or just colored terracotta? The terracotta color is always weird to me. They're too earth tony. But yeah, we're definitely not making buildings out of glazed terracotta. It is way too loud. The only person I've ever met who's really been able to make glazed terracotta look good is Jason. Had a city build years ago that used it decoratively in like ceilings and floors as like an interior pattern rather than a building pattern. You can make a disco out of it? Yeah, but we're not making a disco, we're making a city. I read a sentence and learned 4 things. I did not know that there were 4 different He-Man timelines. Me neither. There is a prequel comic for the new He-Man series, and the showrunner is Kevin Smith. Dang. All right. There's a, is there a live-action He-Man coming out? Am I remembering that correctly, or am I conflating 2 different things here? I thought there was like a Netflix He-Man or something that was coming out soon. Wait, I want to head down here. Oh, there's a new cartoon that's coming out? Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Hey, what's up, Shatton? How you doing, friend? Kevin Smith's new He-Man it's like currently out, or it's coming out soon? That's wild. It has to live up to She-Ra? I guess, yeah, that remake was very well received. What's up, S'more the Feelin'? Welcome, friends. So very close to almost being done. So close I can feel it. Oh my god, I still have so much sand. How are we doing in here? All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm gonna finish all the sand today. That's my goal for today. And that means when we come back to this on Monday, we're gonna be in a much better position to get this all done, right? That'll be fantastic. Wait, did I not finish that way? Oh, sure didn't. Okay, that's fine. Hey, what's up, Nautilus? Thank you so much for that Prime in 3 months. Okay, looking at how much work we have to do here, I definitely 300% was correct in doubling the amount of sponges we had. Because that is some work. Oh, right, Nautilus, I just realized that gets you a colorful new bean. Congratulations on your bean promotion. Do beans promote? Is that how that works? Yay! You get that very good yellow, not to be confused with the butterbean yellow. Still good. They recruit externally? Okay. Perfect. I like that you both made the same joke at the same time. Beautiful. Well done. So close. Do they promote or age into their position? Can't believe I'm spending these many brain resources on this question. I'm out. It's not worth it, Surge. Oh, banger alert. So tonight I served deep fried cauliflower for dinner. Your 11-year-old thought it until they thought it was fish. Yo, look, I got betrayed similarly as a child. I was happily eating eggplant until I found out. Actually, I wasn't even happily eating it. I was once betrayed by eggplant because I thought it was a pork chop. Look, we've all been there. Lied to by the food we love. Kids are aggravating. When I found out that my grandmother's chocolate cake recipe had sauerkraut in it when I was like 8, oh man. Oh man, I thought the world was gonna end. I was so betrayed. I'm just letting those creepers despawn. We've talked about this on chat stream. We've talked about this before. You can use sauerkraut as a way to keep your cakes moist and fluffy. You can totally do it. No, sauerkraut. We've had this conversation on stream, and B, the result of which was somebody then made that cake, and they're like, this is delicious. I think it's a Ukrainian thing. It's not sour cream. Haha. You must have missed that, chat. I mean, suddenly realized the other day, I've got like 18,000 followers, but not 18,000 viewers. And I do have to realize that sometimes some of you are slacking. No, her chocolate cake was amazing, which is why I was so betrayed. Definitely a slacker, right? Yeah, cooking is super weird. And you didn't even get like those weird stringy bits in the cake. It basically just, it vanished. You just need to add more baking soda to set off the acid-base balance? I have no idea. Some of us aren't here for 6 hours every day. I'm shocked too, Brooke. I'm shocked. Also very flattering, by the way. Shout out to those y'all lurkers who just throw me onto the background. Work all day. Some of us have really punishing jobs. Yeah, that's fair. Look, there's no disrespect. Clearly a joke. Twitch, please. You know a recipe for cake or muffins that uses apple cider vinegar? That's wild. What? I heard somebody mention lurkers. Goodbye. Hello, goodbye, penguin. One entire Huna? Hello, friend. Thank you for saying hi. Enjoy going back to your lurk. I'm your dinner and post-dinner entertainment 3 to 4 times a week. It's always neat finding out like how content fits into your daily cycle. When I used to stream at 11, before the pandemic got me to start streaming at 9 a.m. every day, I used to love waking up and starting the day watching Adam streams. Just like have coffee, throw Adam on in the background. So yeah, you come up with a rhythm, which is also why they recommend to new streamers that you're like, hey, get into a pattern, be consistent, so people can sort of figure out when they want to watch, when it fits into their life, like rhythm, right? Noticing how the block placement speed is different if you're 1 block lower than the surface. It's not that, Waylon. It's where it is in relation to the block. So that's in the middle of the block. If you click right at the edge, there's a sweet spot. It's faster, and I don't know why that is. Had to leave for a couple of hours. I'll give you an update. We're pretty close to being done for the day, which is once we're out of sand. But I think you'll be pleasantly surprised, Tara, at how much we've gotten done. I watch this while I work because I find listening to people playing Minecraft incredibly relaxing. Especially if they do it in a satisfactory way like I do. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely not the screaming type of person, so it goes. The top becomes unobstructed by the previously placed block faster. Probably. It probably has to do with how quickly the block falling gets out of the way. Yeah. But thank you, Bo. Or both ends burning. Wait, that sounds extremely unpleasant. I'll just call you Bo for short. Ah. There we go. See, it doesn't even have to be under the water, right? That's so weird. Oh well. No scream, no problem. Yeah. It's interesting. I don't think I'm... If you're looking at like the super chill Twitch demographic, definitely have a little bit more frantic energy than like the turbo chill folks. I try to have a pretty chill show. Pretty calming broadcast, you know? Hello, Sand. I have rescued you. It's the name of one of your favorite songs. Huh. I can get loud or quiet, but I never get angry or visibly upset, so that's nice and calming. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Oh, I already got that. I'm so good at this game. Good job, me. Good job, past Surge. Setting up current Surge for success. Here it is. Wait, is that underwater? Always chill regardless of how much coffee I've had. That's not true. Was it? I think it was our 3-year partner anniversary stream or the 3-year channel. One of those two. When I did the instant coffee tasting, I got way too caffeinated at that point. I started talking real fast. Real fast. So there's definitely a point where I've had too much coffee. And I start seeing through time and space. It was a celebration, yeah. James would say that Surge has a disturbing level of cool. Interesting. My least chill stream? Was that the one where it... Were we talking about the one historically where it escaped Dr. Sattler? My greatest moment of failure on stream? think, yeah, Joe and Foxmar had to come save me and they ended up losing all their stuff. That was quite the moment. Was it James who rescued us too? I know Joe and Foxmar were both there. I don't remember if James also helped us. Correction, almost always chill? Yeah. It was James, not Foxmar. Oh, okay. Oh, I got the clap wrong. That's embarrassing. Oh man, that's awkward. Never gonna live that one down. What do you hope to get from exclamation Rickroll out of curiosity? Wait, wasn't there a Rickroll got seen in the popular consciousness eye again? Was it because he like performed at a major like parade or something like that? I can't remember. Why was Rickroll trending not too long ago? Hold on, my daughter got her first driver's license on Tuesday. Drove mom 6 hours yesterday and today. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. A lot more respect for how much driving used to do for her, right? Yeah. Was it Macy's Day's Parade? Right? No. Something happened in the... Was it ages ago? I thought it was in, like, this year. But then again, time's been super weird for me lately because of the pandemic. It was after July 1st because the Pokemon Company posted a Bidoof Day video. That was a song about Bidoof set to the tune. There we go. Is that what I was thinking about? I thought it was showing up more recently than that. And if so, he's like, that was 3 years ago, Serge. I'm like, I thought it was like last week. Please help me out here. Like, lie to me. Help me out here. Yeah, time has lost all meaning, Jazz Hands has been called. I really like how these supports look underneath here. We're absolutely going to be putting more sandstone under. I think that looks so good. I'm gonna nail it this time. You ready? Yes. Yes. Am I thinking truss supports under the canal? Yeah, it was something that we had discussed earlier on. As just, so something that looks like it's holding it up. I don't know if it's going to have legs that go all the way down, but some sort of sandstone at the very least under the bottom, like these lines, I think look really good. Then again, I don't know what a truss support is. There's all these times where I'll be making a building and like an engineer or a architect will show up and they'll drop a technical term and I'll just smile and nod and be like, absolutely. That's exactly what I was intending. I sure do know what I'm talking about. As a classically trained engineer and architect and streamer and doctor, I can just say that I can speak as an authority figure for any of these questions here. I ran a hospital in 2 Point Hospital. I'm basically a doctor. That's how that works, right? It's a lot of training. It's okay, I was also a child genius. I got my first doctorate at the age of 12. But ultimately, the sciences couldn't keep me because I knew my true passion was streaming. Did I do the part under the canal overhang? I caught the overhang on the way back, and I started with the overhang on this one here. But we can always double check. Or we'll just have some flooding. My 12-year-old doctorate definitely would have been in, like, dinosaurs. Really dug dinos as a kid. This was before people thought they were birds, too. Oh no, I'm out. Wait, am I finally free? No, I think I have like half a shulker left. Ah, we're so close. Hold on. All right. The home stretch. Done, 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 done. Yeah, they're all done. I did not think we were going to have enough sand to complete this. Your grandmother refers to her chickens as yard dinos. I love that. What goes under the canal? The city. Your 12-year-old doctorate would have been on robots. Super cool. Like practical robots or like some sort of weird companion android from popular media. Like robots as people or robots as things that have jobs? It's an important distinction. What was the name of the robot from the Jetsons? Was it Rosie? Oh, Transformers. Yeah, all right. Robots in disguise. Your 12-year-old doctorate would have been kids being brats and how I'd never want kids. Wow. Horses or home design? Oh, dang. Are we done the sand? Because I did not expect to get that done today. Holy moly, I think we are. All right, chat, you ready for this? Horses or home design, my favorite this or that category. Yeah, no kidding. All right, you ready for the turn and the reveal? Heck yeah. This is spectacular. Oh, the geode looks so cool too. "12-year-old you was either astronaut or international law attorney? Dang. That feels good. Yo, this feels so good. We got so much done today. So, you know what we did? I would argue that the amount that is just bricked in right now is how much was removed when we started today. And we've done like the exact opposite of that. So we did I'd like to say that we did a quarter on Monday's stream, and we did half today. If that math checks out, I think that math checks out. Marine biologist for you? Heck yeah. All right, let's get up nice and high here so we can have a static shot. I think we have, unfortunately, we have a little bit more. Oh, you think it's about a third? That might be right, actually. Yeah, because I realized we have under the canal to do still. Regardless, this feels good. This feels like we're getting some stuff done, eh? Oh, hello, cheeseburger. Is it starting to look a little bit less like a Pokemon arena now? Or no, still Pokemon arena? Even more like a Pokemon arena? No! The scale is looking way bigger now, though. Previously, it looked small, right? But now that you can see the depth, I think it really highlights just the scope of this whole project on the interior as well. Now, there was some great suggestions. Let's switch to, hold on, let's switch to the draw mode real quick here. So there's a suggestion, let's not use black here, let's use red, or yeah, to maybe do some like rings on the center. So for example, having like an inner ring here that was the highest level. I missed grabbing it. Oh, let's just do the freehand then. So do like a ring on the inside and then another ring on the inside there and have those up. And then maybe we could have, you know, like a waterfall cascade from the side and do like several waterfalls that go down for gardens or something like that. Might kind of look cool. Because we want a big tower in the center here, right? We want a building coming over the canal passes through. But if the whole thing is just at the bottom, we won't have that effect we wanted of the city rising out from under the sea. So I think we need to bring the floor up a little bit in places. But we don't want to lose this, where is it? Where'd my mouse go? We don't want to lose this natural geode here, right? Should be kind of interesting. Trying to articulate the plans that we have here. Just put one little tiny hut at the bottom and ta-da, Atlantis. We can just move into the geode. Turns out the magical lost city of Atlantis was actually a geode at the bottom of the ocean this whole time. The other option would be to do the reverse, which would be to have like walkways. Wait, can you see my mouse anywhere? No. Which would be to have walkways on the outside and like cascade down and in. So the center tower is really tall. I don't know. Because that way we could have more buildings that are sticking up out along the edges without having to do a ton of work. The whole build is like tiered sections. Yeah. I think both would look good. I just have to figure out which direction to go from. Don't want to put anything against the outer glass border. It's quite the spectacle. Timber! This is also incredibly satisfying. Ow, 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 ow. It's not too late for it just to be another spleef arena. Oof. Oof. The fact this is also a slime chunk is really quite something. But my friends, I think we're going to call it here. This has been a fun day. But I'm going to take a break because tonight is raid night. I'm going to be playing lots of video games, hanging out with them fine folks. So yeah, next Minecraft stream is going to be Monday. Tomorrow, which is Friday, I'm going to be playing Magic the Gathering all day for the Loading Ready Run Fam Jam, which will be a very good time. So if you're excited for the new AFR set, come hang out. Saturday, no stream. I'm going to take the day off for lure filming. And then Sunday, Fuji and I are back with more Satisfactory. More Minecraft on Monday. If you're new to the channel and this was fun, consider following. Stream a whole bunch. I would appreciate the heck if you came on back. And thank you, as always, those of you for hanging out and watching and for the bits and the subs and all the ways that you support me. Appreciate the heck out of all y'all. Yeah, you're great. You're great. I'm very lucky. Appreciate very much that you let me do what I do here. Let's go send some love now. Go raid a friend. That friend shall be Ailey. Let's raid Ailey. We haven't raided her in a while. She's streaming some magic. She's a cool human. She does magic commentary. We like her a bunch. Let's go make a new friend. Thank you oh so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, friends.